pitch. It is gone. 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 The all-time Japanese favorite baseball game is going global. Create your own dream team with unique characters from the Power Pros universe. The world awaits. WBSC eBaseball Power Pros now on sale.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you may be watching all around the world, and welcome to the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 USA Finals presented by Visit Raleigh. Live from the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab on the campus of North Carolina State University in beautiful Raleigh, North Carolina in the United States. I'm Robert Tomlinson, the voice of the WBSC eBaseball Series, and today is the start of an exciting weekend for eBaseball fans all across the globe, as by the end of Sunday, we will be crowning a world champion in the WBSC eBaseball Power Pros video game. For those who may not be familiar with what we have going on today, this is the final national final competition in what has been an extremely busy international tournament season in the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025. Take a look at this. We started all the way back in April and went through the summer with tournaments in over a dozen countries on 4 different continents, plus a dedicated women's qualifier and global qualifier competition. From these tournaments, we have determined 6 of the 8 players that will be competing in the World Finals Super Round, which begins tomorrow. 3 players are going to be from Japan, 1 is from Chinese Taipei, 1 is from Mexico, and 1 is from Italy. And the final 2 players will be determined here in the USA Finals this morning. With that, 6 of the best WBSC eBaseball Power Pros players in the United States will be competing for those final 2 spots in the World Finals, looking to join Tomo-kun of Japan, Shusha of Chinese Taipei, Benzen of Mexico, MSQA of Italy, Higurune of Japan, and Pome of Japan in the field of 8. So today's competition will be twofold. We will start here shortly with round-robin play, where our 6 players will be divided into 2 groups of 3 and will play the other 2 players in their group once. Group A is going to have Drum/YG, John's Copyright, and Big Sid, while Group B will have Kane Gang, Compass, and MC Scales. Then in the afternoon, we will be running bracket play, where the top players in each group will get a bye to the semifinals, while crossover matches between the 2nd and 3rd place players in each group will make up the quarterfinals. Whoever wins their semifinal matchup will automatically qualify for the World Finals and will play each other for the United States Championship, while those who do not win the semifinals will play in the 3rd place game, taking place before the championship game. So our 6 competitors qualified for the USA Finals via 2 different routes. 2 players, John's Copyright and Compass, qualified from the USA eBaseball Power League, which took place earlier this summer, while the other 4 players, Big Sid, YG, Kane Gang, and MC Scales, they come in as the top players in the USA Open online tournament that took place in September. So each game you will see today will be 3 innings in length, with up to 9 innings played if it goes into extra innings. There is a 7-run mercy rule in effect at the end of an inning, and a 10-run mercy rule in effect during the top of an inning. Each player has devised a roster with a 120-point cost cap, with up to 80 points to be used on pitchers and up to 80 points to be used on fielders. And each player can ban 1 character on their opponent's roster before each game. So with that out of the way, let's go down to our first game of round robin play. We are going to get right into this, folks, where Compass will take on Kangang in Group A action. Let's go ahead and meet both of those players right now. Compass, he comes in as the USA eBaseball Power League Summit Series Championship runner-up. He finished 21-6 during the 9-week regular season with the third best run differential in the league. Now, Compass is no stranger to the USA Finals. He competed in last year's USA Finals in E-Premier 12 Group A competition as a wild card, finished 1-2 in the E-Premier 12. And this is his third straight year in the USA Finals. He also competed in the 2023 USA Finals over in Durham. Meanwhile, Kangang, he qualified as the second highest qualifier in the USA Open, and this is also his third straight year in the USA Finals. He finished in the quarterfinals of the 2024 USA Finals, finished in the semifinals back in 2023, and then he also competed in the 2023 Olympic Esports Series, finishing in 4th place. Now, Kangang also participated in the eBaseball Power League for the first time this year, finishing in 5th place with a 17-10 record, losing in the quarterfinals. So we are very close to game time here in the Group A of the WBSC eBaseball Series USA Finals. Let's go ahead and get down to the game right about now. We should be getting started here very shortly. This is going to be a great competition, y'all. I am looking forward to seeing what is going to go down here this morning. So as we take a look here in just a little bit as to what our players' rosters will be looking like here. Compass, he comes in with a few big pitchers on his roster. He has Arashi Kiba, he has Otani, he has Red as his main pitchers. It's going to be interesting to see who Kangang is going to ban from this pitcher list. More than likely going to ban a pitcher. Otherwise, he's got a pretty decent hitting lineup as well. He's got Suwano at catcher, who's a very great defensive catcher. Takimoto is going to be a slugger over at first base. He's got some defensive guys around the infield a little bit as well, with Nomi at second base, Shacho at third, and Tomozawa more than likely going to be the shortstop here. In the outfield, it's going to be a little interesting. He's got a couple of decent defenders out there, but not really guys that you would say are like elite defenders out there. He's got Black in center field. He's also going to have Vanguard more than likely in the outfield. Beto's more than likely going to be in the outfield. But we shall see how that goes down as you take a look at both of our players right here. There's Compass on the left, Kangang on the right. Compass is going to be the home team for this matchup, while Kangang will be the road team. So whoever wins going to get that coveted 1-0 record to get things started here in Group A play. And that is a huge start, especially when you're only playing a couple of other players in this group. It's going to be interesting to see how that is going to shake out. So our players look like they're just about ready to go. Let's go ahead and get you out to the game screen and show you what we got going on for today's game. So there's a look at the lineups here. Both players getting ready to go. And let's get started as well as we take you out to the game screen for our first game of the USA Finals. Compass taking on Kangang in Group A. So Compass, once again, he will be the home team. Kangang is going to be the road team. Now Kangang, he has a very interesting roster as Mileman is going to be on the mound for Kangang here to get things started off. So there's Mileman on the mound, getting things started for Compass. First pitch, well, he's going to be doing a few warm-up tosses here to get things started off. As Tetsuo Toi will get things started here in the USA Finals. Here we go. First pitch on the way from Mileman is just a bit outside for ball one. 1-0 on the way, and that one's grounded off the bat of Tetsuo Toi over to first. Takimoto with a great pickup. Toss over to Mileman for out number one. So we're going to see a little bit of potential maneuvering here as Mileman's going to be shifted a little bit around the infield here. This is a strategy that's been kind of perfected over the last few months by some players. as Vanguard looks at a pitch out for ball one. You're going to see Mileman be shifted a little bit around the field a little bit to try to get the Intimidator or Tyrant ability activated here. You're going to maybe see that just a little bit today. Then you're going to see an intentional walk to get the first runner on. Then you're going to get Mileman back in on the mound here to activate that Tyrant ability. Now, that Tyrant ability is a very important ability for a lot of pitchers because it nerfs the hitting lineup of the opposing team. So their contact goes down, their power goes down. It's a big advantage to have that ability activated here. So 1-1 on the way to Roddy Brighton. That's lined to first, caught by Takimoto for out number 2. Subbing up the catcher, Daisuke Data, and he looks at ball one outside. Vanguard, the runner on first with 2 outs. 2-0 pitch on the way, goes to the fastball, and that one chopped foul, especially since Mileman has a big fastball there as that one's popped up into left center field. This one might actually drop. Oh, Bito with a great catch to retire the side. Great catch by Chihiro Bito out there in left field to retire the side here in the top of the first. No score as we go bottom 1, and Kazuya Unkai on the mound for Kangang as Compass will take his first licks at the plate. Unkai with a 155-kilometer-per-hour fastball. Great fastball with a little bit of a whirlpool action on it, if you want to call it that. Hajime Sayeki, the second baseman, will lead things off for Compass here in the bottom of the first, and he lines that one into center field, and that's going to be a leadoff single. Good contact hit right up the middle there for Sayeki, and that's going to bring up the number 2 hitter, Taro Takimoto. And Takimoto hits a high fly ball deep into center field. Toys going back to the track, to the wall. It's going to be off the top of the wall. Here comes Sayeki around third, and he will score. And it's an early 1-0 lead for Compass. Got that fastball right over the plate. He knew exactly what to do with it. Right on the bottom edge of the strike zone, looked like maybe just a little bit under it. A little bit more power on it would have been dinger, but either way, it's a 1-0 lead for Compass as Vanguard steps up to the plate. First pitch on the way, and that one just a bit low with the fastball for ball 1. 1-0 on the way, a little bit inside for ball 2. Gonna see a lot of pitchers try to nibble on those edges on the bottom edge of the zone here. 2-1 on the way. Ooh, high fastball there from Unkai. 2-2. And that one just a bit low. Ball 3, so full count on the way. And that one just a bit low for ball 4. And Vanguard will draw a walk. And Kangang on the ropes here a little bit early. So I'll bring up Kentaro Kusano. F contact, S power. Has the slugger ability, so that's going to be, just a little bit low on that fastball. Runners go, and there's a ground ball up the middle. Toss to second, he's safe. And the throw to first is in time for out number 1. So the runners advance to second and third on the grounder with 1 out. And here's Daisuke Data, the catcher. 1-0 on the way. That one's grounded up the middle. This should score the run. Mine with the throw over, and it's in time. Compass will score his second run of the game, and it's 2-0. So I'll bring up Chihiro Bito, who made that great catch out in left field to end the top of the first. Looks at ball inside. And that fastball misses again, 2-0. You're going to see a lot of that fastball from Unkai, especially with the iron ball ability. And there's a line drive into center field for a base hit. Chihiro Bito with an RBI single, and Compass with a 3-run first inning. Good piece of hitting there from Chihiro Bito. Compass's contact hitting working very well for him so far here in the first inning, and a big 3-run inning as we head to Shinonome, the shortstop. Looks at strike 1. 0-1 on the way. Bito's running. Throw down, not in time, and Bito with a stolen base. Great timing there by Compass on the steal attempt. And now that's going to bring up a runner in scoring position with a 1-1 count, and the pitch misses low. 2-1. That one grounded up the middle. Should end the inning. Mine with a toss over. Ooh, and the wide throw. And now he's got him in a pickle. Throw to home. Out at the plate. Oh, man. Got Bito in a pickle there between third and home off of the wild throw. Good recovery there by Kangang on defense, but Bito, very close to being safe at the plate. But Data able to apply the tag, but it is a 3-run inning still for Compass. He has a 3-0 lead going into the top of the second. Taku Kishida will get things started for Kangang here in the top of the second. Has the slugger ability, pull hit, and low hit ability. Facing off against that powerful fastball from Mileman. The 1-0 on the way, in there for strike one. Good placement on that fastball by Compass. 1-1 on the way, ground ball right side. Takimoto will step on first, and there's out number one. So I'll bring up Kirill Foster, the right fielder. Kirill, a guy who can play pretty much anywhere on the field, including at pitcher, as there's a ground ball to short. Shinonome with the throw across in time. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the second. That's going to bring up the shortstop, Tomazawa. First pitch outside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way. That one just a bit low for ball two. Now a little bit of a pause for Compass as he wipes the sweat off his hands. Gets ready to get back going. And we'll get back into the action. 2-0 on the way to Tomazawa. That one finds the outside corner for strike one. 2-1 on the way, a bit high. Missing high for ball three. 3-1 on the way from Mileman, and that one just a bit outside for ball four. And the second base runner of the game for Kangang as Mine will step up to the dish. The 1-0 on the way. Ooh, good placement on the fastball there by Compass. 1-1, just a bit inside for ball two. 2-1 on the way. That one's grounded on to second on the splitter this time for Mileman, and it's end of the inning. Good pitching there from Mileman to get around the 2-out walk. And we go bottom second. It will be Black, the center fielder, to get things started. Black, a very speedy center fielder, has that S-run speed, has a squibber ability, which means that he makes infield hits a little easier, but he lines out to second there for out number one. So I'll bring it now to Mileman, the pitcher, batting ninth. The 0-1 on the way, and that one just a bit inside for ball one. 1-1, ground ball to second. Mine with the throw over, and it is in time for out number two. So I'll bring up Hajime Sayeki, the second baseman. First pitch on the way, and that one just a bit high for ball one. 1-0 on the way, line drive up the middle, just past the diving shortstop for a base hit. Good try there by Tomazawa, but just not enough, and now he's got him in another pickle. Oh, Compass tried to do a little bit of a sneaky steal right there, but it does not work. As Sayeki caught between first and second. Great reaction there by Kangang, going with the pickoff instead of the pitch. But now Kangang down to his final 3 outs here in the first game. Tamio Ome will lead things off, but looks like they're going to bring in a pinch hitter here, and it's going to be Yutaro Hino coming off the bench for Kangang. 1-0 pitch on the way, in there for strike one. The 1-1 from Mileman, just a bit outside for ball two. 2-1 on the way, and that one a bit low again. 3-1 now on Hino. That one popped up left side, and it's going to be caught there by Shinonome for out number one. So I'll bring up Tetsuo Toi, the center fielder, looks at ball one down low. The 1-0 on the way. Line drive right side. Picked up on a hop by Takimoto. He'll take it to the bag himself for out number two. So down to the last out is Kangang. Here is Vanguard. Looks at strike one. 0-1 on the way from Mileman. That one finds the strike zone again. 0-2 the count. And the pitch from Mileman. Swinging the ground ball right side. Sayeki has it. Throws across. And Compass with a big 3-0 victory in the first game of the USA Finals. A dominant pitching effort there from Mileman. A no-hitter for Mileman, and Compass goes to 1-0 in Group A play. Taro Takimoto with the game-winning hit in the first inning. A very good game from him, and we will get a little bit of commentary from our winner here in just a little bit. Let's go down to the second member of our broadcast team today, Tully Scott, coming up with the winner's interview. Tully, what you got for us?
Awesome. Thanks, Robert. Compass, congrats on a great first win. How important was it to get a win in game one? It was just absolutely important for me to get a game against somebody as talented as King. We all know that he's gone to the Olympics before. He's been here every single year they've done a LAN event. He's one of the top players in America, and to get a win against him, especially in that first game, it just gets that momentum rolling for the rest of the tournament.
Playing against a player as great as Kangang, what was the strategy headed into this game?
Well, of course, I've done a lot of research on how Kang plays. I came in with an exact strategy of trying to pitch him around the zone, trying to make him swing at stuff that I think that he would be more likely to swing at, tried to target some of the zones that he's not sitting on. I think that worked out really well for me. We had a little bit of a base running error there after that error from, I think it was the shortstop, but still got the win anyway. I felt really good about that match.
Talking about the pitching, there was some confusion in the first inning. I noticed you were switching your pitchers around. How did you make that adjustment and then continue to throw just a perfect game?
Well, I mean, that strategy where you take out your pitcher and you take him and put him in different position spots is a strategy called the Tyrant strategy. You can do that with your Tyrant glitchers. All you got to do is eliminate your DH and walk that first batter, but you get all the benefits of having the starter pitcher with the Tyrant ability, which takes away 20 contact, 20 power, which is so powerful. And you don't have to give up the stamina or the control debuffs or anything like that. So it's just the strategy, I would say.
Playing in a 3-inning game, it's huge and critical to get out to an early inning lead. That first inning when you hit, almost a home run, how important was it to get on the board early?
Oh, that was huge, especially getting a huge hit like that with Taki. I wish Taki would have gotten that out. Everybody knows Crown Diamond fences. They are not for the faint of heart, but that hit really boosted my confidence there, especially with Sayeki on base. It was very good.
Awesome. Thanks, Compass. Well, congrats on the win. Back to you, Robert.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tully. Appreciate it. And we are going to be going to our second game of the USA Finals here very shortly. And this is going to be a very, very good matchup against a couple of players who are more than likely going to be the favorites to make it to the World Finals, given their recent pedigrees in competitive play. We're going to have Drum/YG taking on John's Copyright. YG, as y'all know, is a bit of a household name. He has been to the World Finals before. He is the defending USA champion, in fact, the two-time defending USA champion. He qualified as the third highest qualifier in the USA Open online tournament this year. He competed last year in Group A of the E-Premier 12, finishing runner-up to Ben Zen in what was an epic game to end off Group A play. He also competed in the eBaseball Series 2023 World Finals over in Lausanne, Switzerland, finishing in 4th place. He also competed in the eBaseball Power League this year, where he's had success before. He finished 6th place in the regular season with a 17-10 record and lost to the guy who you just saw defeat Kangang, lost to Compass in 3 games in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, John's Copyright, he has been on an absolute tear in the last year in competitive Power Pros play. He qualified to this tournament as the regular season champ in the United States eBaseball Power League and became the first player in the league's history to win both the regular season and Summit Series championships. That's the playoffs championship in the league. He finished 23-4 during the regular season with records for runs scored and run differential and home runs. He is an absolutely very good player. This is also his second straight year in the USA Finals. He competed in last year's USA Finals and the E-Premier 12 Group A. He finished runner-up in the USA Finals to YG and runner-up in Group A to eventual world second place, or E-Premier 12 second place, Dashu. So we are getting ready for game number 2 here very shortly. We should be getting that going here in just a little bit, but this is going to be another great matchup here as we start Group B play. I'm looking forward to this one. This is one that I've personally had circled in my calendar for this particular group play. I am so excited to see this game play out. There's going to be a couple of great rosters going at it here today. John is a great power hitter. YG is a great all-around hitter and a pitcher as well. this is going to be a very elite matchup here early on in the USA Finals. So let's go ahead and get this game underway, as we'll take you out to the game screen and show you our competitors getting ready to get going here. As we see the competitors, we're going to be seeing them set up their rosters here in just a little bit. But a couple of great rosters going at it here today. YG, great pitcher like usual and everything. So we are looking forward to seeing this particular matchup go here in just a little bit. But thank you so much for tuning in. We are really appreciative of everybody tuning in on the WBSC Esport Twitch channel, the WBSC YouTube channel, and the USA Baseball YouTube channel for this competition today. We're going to have some great competition tomorrow as well with the World Finals Super Round, and then on Sunday we're going to have the World Finals bracket play. So very cool stuff coming on down the line. All right, so we are awaiting the rosters to be set and ready to go between YG and John's Copyright. The other games we're going to see here today, after Drum/YG taking on John's Copyright, you're also going to be seeing Big Sid take on YG. Kind of a little back-to-back matchups here in just a little bit. So a couple of Group B games going back to back here, and then we'll have a couple of Group A games to end off the day, or at least end off the morning session of the USA Finals. So the rosters still being set in the background between YG and John's Copyright now. Now John's Copyright, I talked with him on the Twitch series that WBSC Esport did. The eBaseball Global Live was a great interview subject. I believe the VOD is still on there if you want to take a look. It was a great look at his history into Power Pros and the USA eBaseball Power League, and kind of his growth throughout the entire tournament. All right, we should be getting ready to go here for game number 2 any moment now. See if we can take you out to a split screen here of the players getting ready to go here. Hopefully in just a little bit. There we go. Oh, it looks like it's John there on the left, and it looks like Big Sid is actually going to be doing this particular game. So it looks like we kind of switched the schedule a little bit there. Looks like we got Big Sid going and not YG here. Okay, so John's Copyright is going to be the home team here for this one. Big Sid is going to be the away team on this one. Getting things ready to go here. Now, Big Sid, we'll talk a little bit about Big Sid here. He qualified as the highest qualifier in the USA Open. This is his first time in the USA Finals, first time in an international competition. This is big stuff for him right now. But this is gonna, Big Sid, he has a big pedigree of really good hitting in the USA eBaseball Power League, but in the USA Open, highest qualifier in the USA Open, he was fantastic throughout that entire week-long competition. So we are just about ready to go here for the second game of bracket play. Not bracket play, but group play in the USA Finals. Let's get you out to the game screen and get you going here for our second game of the morning. All right, looks like both players are ready to go. Big Sid clapping his hands. He's ready to go. John's Copyright will be the home team for this game. Big Sid will be the road team for this one. And let's get you out to the ballpark for our second game of the USA Finals group play. So John's Copyright looks like he's going to also be sending out Kazuya Unkai as his starting pitcher. As you take a look at the lineup for Big Sid, you got Kagami, Vanguard, Takimoto, Hino, Kirill, Kazunagi, and more in that lineup. But here's Kazuya Unkai. Second Kazuya Unkai that we have seen here in today's tournament. Once again, has that powerful fastball. He's got a few breaking balls, including a devastating splitter that can be used at any point in time. Good slider and a good shudo pitch as well. So Kuya Kagami will lead things off here in the top of the first inning, as Unkai will get things going with a first pitch ball inside. Now Kagami has the chaser ability, which means he's able to get good contact on pitches outside the strike zone. But right now, 3-0 on the way to Kagami is in there for strike one. Had to throw a strike there. Meanwhile, there's a line drive. Oh, what a catch by Unkai for John's Copyright. Ooh, some great reflexes there on the mound for out number one. So I'll bring up Big Sid's right fielder, Vanguard. First pitch on the way, just a bit low and away for ball one. 1-0 on the way. That one, ooh, a little bit inside there for ball two. 2-0 in there for strike one. 2-1 on the way, and that one in just a bit inside for ball three. 3-1, ooh, pop up into right center field. Just missed that one. Shido with the catch in center field for John's Copyright for out number two. So that'll bring up Taro Takimoto, the first baseman. First baseman here for Big Sid, has that big power stat. Has a good contact stat as well at A contact. As quickly, 2 strikes here from John's Copyright. The 0-2 on the way, just a bit low for ball one. 1-2 on the way. Oh, big strike out there. Got him looking on the fastball for strike three. And the side is retired. 1-2-3 in the top of the first. There's a look at John's Copyright's lineup as Kazuya Unkai will take to the mound for Big Sid to take on John's Copyright's fearsome lineup. Unkai doing a little bit of warm-ups here, just kind of throws a ball outside. You know, you gotta practice those pitch-out pitches every now and again. So here we go. Seigo Suzuki, the second baseman, will lead things off here in the bottom of the first inning. Has a clinical ability, has a squibber ability. There's a ground ball left side to short. Komasaka with a great pickoff, but not even a chance for him to throw him out. An infield single there. That's the squibber ability at work. Just had to get it in the ground to the right spot and just did not have a chance with the speed of Suzuki. So that'll bring up Taro Takimoto, the first baseman. First pitch on the way from Unkai, just a bit low and in, 1-0. 1-0, fly ball deep into left field, but playable for Kirill Foster out there in left field for out number one. So I'll bring up the third baseman, Hanayo Fukuya. Hanayo Fukuya stepping up to the dish, third baseman for John's Copyright. Has C contact in S power, one of the more costly third baseman in the game at 9 points. Looks at strike one down low. The 0-1 just a bit outside for ball one. The 1-1 swinging a high fly ball into center field, but this one's also going to be playable for Kuya Kagami, and there's out number two. So I'll bring up the designated hitter for John's Copyright, and that's going to be a left Nanai. Now, not a household name in terms of the lineup here. First pitch on the way from 2-9. There's a throw down, and he got him! Oh, baby, what a throw down by Seito Suwano to catch Suzuki stealing. Oh, that speed not going to work for him this time, as we are scoreless heading into the top of the second inning. So here we go. Yutaro Hino to lead things off for Big Sid here in the top of the second inning. Hino is the DH here, and for good reason, has a G in error resistance in the field with the blunder ability. Not exactly what you want to see for a fielder, so that's why he's at DH. And there's a line drive into right field, but right at Kirill Foster for out number one. Speaking of Kirill Foster, here he is for Big Sid at the plate right now. Looks at strike one on that 151 km/h fastball. Fastball a little bit outside there for ball one. And a big swing and a miss there for strike two. The 1-2 on the way. Splitter got him swinging for strike three. And there's two gone here in the top of the second. Yo Kazanagi will step up to the plate here with 2 outs and the base is empty. First pitch on the way from Kazanagi. In there for strike one. 0-1. There's a ground ball on a hop to Zansu. The shortstop throws across to Takimoto for out number 3. So still scoreless as we go to the bottom of the second. John's Copyright will have Nanai, Vanguard, and Data due up. So here's a left Nanai to lead things off here in the bottom of the second. He was at the dish when Suzuki was caught stealing back in the bottom of the first. A little bit of a pause there from John to get a little drink of water. You know, hydration important. Hydration very, very important to everything in human life if you really think about it. But Nanai, he has B contact and A power, getting things all good to go here. Has the slugger ability, not exactly a great fielder, so that's exactly why he's the DH. First pitch on the way from Kazuya Unkai here very shortly. And a big swing and a miss at a pitch darn near the dirt. 0-1. There's a fly ball on the 0-1 into center field. Kagami started in, but now goes back. He'll make the grab for out number 1. So that will bring up Vanguard. Good old Bowman Vanguard, the left fielder for John's Copyright. First pitch on the way. That one chopped right back to Unkai. Good reflexes there as he tosses to first for out number 2. And now bring up Fumito Data, the starting catcher. The, I believe, younger brother of Daisuke Data in Power Pro's lore. And there's a pop-up over to second base on a short line. Kazanagi will make the grab, and the side is retired. Still scoreless between John's Copyright and Big Sid as we go to the top of the third. It'll be Saito Suwano starting things off for Big Sid here in the top of the third. First pitch on the way. Ooh, had the PCI on it, but did not swing. 0-1. The 0-1 a bit inside for ball 1. 1-1. There's a line drive. Ooh, nice pull, but way foul. 1-2. 1-2. Splitter grounded right to the first baseman. Takimoto steps on first for out number 1. So that'll bring up Shun Komasaka, the starting second baseman. Normally a shortstop in the... well, actually, he is the starting shortstop for Big Sid here as he looks at strike 1. Normally you would see him at second base, but he can play second and third very well as well. And there's a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit. 1 out single there for Shun Komasaka. And we'll see if Big Sid can do anything with it here in the top of the third as Tamio Ome, the starting third baseman, will step to the dish. Komasaka has some good speed out there at first base. We'll see if he wants to steal here. And a good pickoff attempt there, not in time. First pitch in there for strike 1 to Ome. Count is 0-1. Another pickoff attempt, but nothing there. 0-1, a bit inside, but just off the corner. Count 1-1, the pitch on the way, and there's a ground ball to short on a hop. Zansu will toss to second for 1. The relay in time for the double play, and the side is retired here in the top of the third. So John's Copyright will have another shot here in the bottom of the third to break the scoreless tie. Can he do it and walk it off here in his first game of round robin play? It'll be Shido, Kirill, and Zansu due up. And speaking of Remi Shido, here she is right now. A very underrated center fielder in the Power Pros game. Has very solid fielding stats as well as the Glover ability, if I recall correctly. First pitch on the way. That one a bit inside and low for ball 1. 1-0, and that one's grounded on a couple hops to short. Komasaka with the throw. Bit of a closer play, but in time for out number 1. So I'll bring up Kirill Foster. First pitch on the way. That one's popped up into center field, but this could be trouble. It's down for a base hit. A little bit of a pop-up off the bat of Kirill Foster. And now John's Copyright has the winning run on base, attacking that no doubles defense, that outfield back defense, that watch for sluggers defense. And it comes back to bite Big Sid there a little bit. So now you got Zansu at the plate. Real Foster's a lot of speed. Now he's showing butt. Gets it down to Unkai. They will take the out at first for out number 2. And now the winning run in scoring position with 2 outs for Seigo Suzuki. Led off the bottom of the first with a single. Now he's looking to end the game with a base hit. Big Sid looking to set up his defense here. What does he want to do here? He's going to try to watch for an opposite field hit as he looks at ball 1. The 1-0 inside for ball 2, a little bit low as well. Now Sid going to go straight up standard position, and that one chop foul, count 2-1. The 2-1 a bit low again for ball 3, trying to induce a ground ball, but there instead it's a fly ball in the center field, but it's right at Kuya Kagami, and we will have bonus baseball here in the second game of group play. Extra innings time between John's Copyright and Big Sid. So in extra innings, every inning will start with runners on first and second with nobody out. So a lot of chances to get some runs across. It'll be Kuya Kagami to lead things off for Big Sid to start off the top of the 4th. So Big Sid calling a little bit of a timeout here. Now John will have a little bit of time to think about it. And here we go. Standard position on defense for John's Copyright as Unkai misses inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way. That one in there for strike 1 on the outside corner. The 1-1. Fly ball into left field. Vanguard on the run and just gets there for out number 1. Vanguard, not a lot of range out there in left field, but good job by him hustling to get to that one. So here is Vanguard, the right fielder, looks at ball 1 inside. The 1-0, another pitch inside, 2-0. Ooh, good pitch there from John's Copyright in there for strike 1. 2-1, a little bit on the outside corner. Now Suzuki, he'll go to second, he'll go to first for the double play. And Big Sid cannot capitalize with the tiebreaker runners. And so now John's Copyright has a chance to try to walk things off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be Takimoto to lead things off with Fukuya on deck and Nanai in the hole. And if you're Big Sid, this is a guy you do not want to face right at this very moment. Taro Takimoto, one of the most powerful players in the game, with a couple of speedy base runners on the base paths. We'll see how he wants to play it here. Goes with the watch for sluggers defense. First pitch on the way, runners go, and it's a chopper to the left side. Oh, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. Now he's breaking for home. He's safe, and John's Copyright walks it off on one pitch. Some great base running there. His first win in the Group B play in the USA Finals. What a match that was. It was going back and forth the entire way in that one. But John's Copyright, a little bit of small ball, a little bit of Guardians ball if you're a Major League Baseball fan, if you're watching Cleveland's team throughout the year. A little bit of that kind of mentality helping John's Copyright to the win. Let's go down to Tully Scott and talk with our winner, John's Copyright.
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with the winner, John's Copyright. John's Copyright, congrats on a first game win. First game walk-off win. You know, how just dramatic was that game and how important was it to get that win?
It's always important to get the first win anytime. I mean, you know, it's going to be a grind. I know that for that game for sure. You know, I'm used to slugging, used to hitting home runs early on, but, you know, Sid was just pitching it really well. You know, he just always, like, you know, getting it outside the zone, giving me nothing to hit, basically. So, like, he's testing, like, my patience, and I forget that's his game, so.
Yeah, you were really aggressive early on with the bats, swinging early, swinging often. What adjustment did you make towards the 3rd, 4th inning to kind of find your groove again?
It was just basically work the count. As soon as, you know, the pitcher gets behind the count, you got to work the count so you can get, you know, like the good pitches, the good strikes. So I realized, I got to wait until I can get those pitches instead of just like going for it. I did too many swings. They're too early now.
Another thing that stood out was your defense, though. Turned 2 double plays, both in critical moments of the game. Just talk me through your defensive play.
So through all of that, you're just trying to go for a weak contact because in this game, contact hitting is very powerful. So you have to take advantage of that. So since it's a little bit outside the zone, you can pitch it inside, you can pitch it outside. It has to be not in the zone so they can get clean contact. So I was able to get the double plays and induce double plays, especially the last one. It's kind of hard, getting double plays off a big swing, and he used a big swing that time, and I was kind of scared it was going to go sent over the moon. But we ended up getting a double play, and that was super big, super big.
Obviously, a very close game in Game 1. How do you feel going into the next game? What's the mindset going into Game 2?
It's to survive. This next one, I just need to get my game going, need to get my contact game going, need to get power hitting going. Just got to get these things retooled and let the nerves kind of sit in a little bit,
Awesome. Well, thank you. Congrats on the win. Robert, back to you.
All right, thanks, Tully. And now we go back to Group A action for our next couple of games in the schedule. Our next game is going to be between Kangang and MC Scales. Kang, you just saw a little bit ago, taking the loss against Compass 3-0. So that puts them a little bit behind the 8 ball here early on at 0-1. Now, MC Scales, this is another first-time competitor here in the WBSC eBaseball series. MC Scales was the last qualifier into the tournament as the 4th highest qualifier in the USA Open. First time in the USA Finals for him. It's going to be very interesting to see how he does. He does have some good pitching skills. He does have a little bit of good hitting skills, but this is his first time in these kind of in-person environments. So it's going to be interesting how he's going to try to adjust things here in a little bit. But Kangang, as you saw, 3-0 against, 0-3 against Compass there a little bit. But MC Scales, he has competed in the eBaseball Power League last 2 seasons. He's made the playoffs just barely in each of those last 2 seasons. Last year, he finished 14. This past year, he finished 14-13, finishing in 8th place, 17-10 in the 2024 in the USA eBaseball Power League season. So it's going to be interesting to see what the strategies are going to be like going in for both MC Scales and for Kangang. Now, Kangang, he's going to have to try to, rebound from that loss to get things started against Compass. Compass already kind of ahead in this group right now. Looks to be a favorite to get a bye into the semifinals. That's going to be huge for a lot of players. But Scales going to be interesting to see how he plays this. I'm very curious to see what his strategy is going to be, especially with some great pitching on his staff. He's going to have some interesting hitting options as well, as you'll see in the lineups here in just a little bit. But Kangang looking to get trying to get up from out of that 0-1 deficit to get things started. I'm kind of curious how they're going to set the lineups here, which is very interesting. So there's Kang on the left, and there is MC Scales on the right side there, as they're both getting ready to go for their for Kang's second and final game of group play, and Scales' first of 2. Scales is going to be playing back-to-back games because his next game is going to be right after this. He will be the home team against Compass in the 4th game of our group play today. But Kangang is going to be the home team for this game here, with Scales being the away team. So both teams setting up their rosters, getting ready to go for the 3rd game of 6 that we're going to have in group play. So right now it's going to be Kangang and MC Scales. That's going to be Scales versus Compass. And then we're going to have YG versus John's Copyright and Big Sid versus YG to end off the group play, as you saw in the graphic a little bit earlier on. Very curious to see how both of these players are going to set their lineups here. Very curious to see what, because both teams have, they have quite a few options in how they want to set up their roster. Try to set their strategies here a little bit. But yep, Scales has had a good record in the EPL the last couple of seasons. As we get things going here for our third game, there's a look at both lineups right there for Kane Gang. You got Toy in center field. Ooh, a pink mood Toy. That's going to be big for him. Meanwhile, for Scales, you got Vanguard in left field. You got Kamira. Ooh, bit of a blue mood there at short. Fumito Data at catcher. Mine at second. Unkai on the mound for both players. Let's go ahead and get things started here for game number 3 of 6 here in the group play. Kane Gang, MC Scales. Kang is the home team. Scales is the road team. Let's get this show on the road. So there's a look once again at Kazuya Unkai, one of the more popular players on the rosters for both teams here today. There's Taku Kishida over at first base for Kane Gang. As we get things going, Kazuya Unkai once again on the mound for Kane Gang. Has that big fastball like we've seen multiple times already today. Along with those big breaking pitches, the slider, the shootout, the splitter. That splitter can be a very good pitch if used effectively by Unkai. Try to get some ground balls. So here is Kuya Kagami to get things started for MC Scales here in the top of the first inning. Watch for Slugger's defense is on for Kane Gang, and we are underway as he pops up the first pitch to second. Mine is right there for out number 1. So I'll bring up Kirill Foster, the right fielder. First pitch, bit high there from Kane Gang for ball 1. Now he looks at strike 1 inside, and that next pitch is then a bit low for ball 2. 2-1 on the way. Ooh, big swing and a miss there by Scales. 2-2. The wind and the pitch, and a swing and a miss for strike 3. Scales down on strikes on that low fastball. So I'll bring up Taku Kishida, the first baseman. That one way inside for ball 1. The 1-0 just a bit low. 2-0 the count, and the pitch just a bit low again for ball 3. 3-0 on the way, needs to throw a strike. He does not, and it's a 2-out base runner for MC Scales. Kishida has some speed on him as Vanguard steps to the dish. Count 0-1, the pitch on the way, and there's a high fly ball. Way back right field. Kirill going back to the track, to the wall. It's gone. Ball go far for Bowman Vanguard. And MC Scales, with the first home run of the USA Finals, takes a 2-0 lead. High and outside fastball from Unkai, and it was great recognition there by Scales to get the PCI to that pitch very quickly and get the first home run of the USA Finals. First pitch on the way to Yutaru Hino's a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-0 just a bit low for ball 2. 2-0 way outside for ball 3, and Unkai losing command of the strike zone here, but he gets a ground ball to short. Tomazawa with the throw over. Ooh, a little close, but gets the third out. But the 2-run homer from Bowman Vanguard gives MC Scales the 2-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the first. And once again, Kane Gang giving up some first inning runs. That is not how you plan things out when you get to the ball field on a daily basis. So once again, it's going to be Kazuya Unkai on the mound for MC Scales this time, as Kane Gang will take his first licks at the plate. And here is Tetsuo Toy, the starting center fielder. Has that pink mood, which means that any red abilities that Toy might have, which there aren't many, kind of get nullified there as the count quickly 0-2. The pitch on the way, and that one's grounded right side, just past Kishida, picked up by Mine, throw across in time. Good covering by Unkai. So I'll bring up Bowman Vanguard, the left fielder, trying to do what his counterpart on MC Scales did just a little bit ago and try to get a run on the board. Count is 2-0. Pitch on the way from Unkai, and that one way inside for ball 3. Scales needs to throw a strike, does not, and it's ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk issued to Bowman Vanguard, and that's going to bring up Taku Kishida. Kishida has that slugger ability, but ooh, he pops up the first pitch to first, right at Kishida for out number 1. Out number 2. That's a huge out right there for MC Scales. as Data looks at ball one. There's a fly ball into left field. Vanguard on the run, goes to his left, makes the grab, and despite a one-out base runner, gets the final 2 outs to retire the side. So we go top second, 2-0 for MC Scales as we go to the top of the second. Misa Kamira will start things off and pop up the first pitch to second. Mine is there for the first out. Now we'll bring up Mine for MC Scales at the dish. Looks at the first 2 pitches for balls. 2-0 on the way. That one's in there for strike 1. 2-1 on the way. That one's grounded up the middle. That one's going to get through for a base hit. Good piece of hitting right up the middle for Kosei Mine, and that's going to bring up Fumito Data, the catcher. And now he goes on the first pitch. Ground ball to short. This will get them out of the double play. Good base running there by Scales to get over the second, and that'll bring up Tamio Ome. Goes with the opposite field hit defense, but there's a line drive into center field. Toy on the run, and he can't get it. It's going to be a base hit. Throw coming home, not in time. RBI single for Tamio Ome, and it's 3-0 Scales on top. So I'll bring up the center fielder, Kuya Kagami, back to the top of the order for MC Scales as he looks at ball one down low. Good piece of hitting there from Tamio Ome, and there's a high fly ball deep into center field. This one's back. Toy to the track, to the wall. It's off the top of the wall. Here comes Ome around third, but he's going to stop there. And it's second and third with 2 outs after a huge double by Kuya Kagami. And now Kirill Foster with a chance to bring in 1, maybe 2 more. First pitch on the way high for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, popped up. Left side, Ome is there, and the side is retired, but it's another run for MC Scales. It's 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the second. Roddy Bright, Kirill Foster, and Ryo Tomazawa due up. So it'll be Roddy Bright, the designated hitter, starting things off for Kane Gang here in the bottom of the second, looking to try to get his first run on the board here in group play. First pitch, line drive into left field for a base hit. Good start to the inning with some contact hitting there from Kang Gang, and now that brings up Kirill Foster, and now we'll see what he wants to try to do on the base paths. The 1-0 on the way, a bit high for ball 2. 2-0 on the way, in there for strike 1. Has the watch for Sluggers defense on right now as he looks at ball 3 inside. 3-1 on the way, in there for strike 2, full count. On the way, he got him looking, strike 3, 1 gone. Here in the bottom of the second, that's a huge strikeout right there. So that's swing of Ryo Tomazawa. Now first pitch, he's running, and Roddy Bright's going to be safe. Stolen base for Roddy Bright, and that'll put a runner in scoring position with 1 out for Tomazawa. Watch for Sluggers defense back on for Scales, and there's a ground ball to short. This might advance the runner, and it will. Throw to first is in time for out number 2. That'll bring up Kosei Mine, the number 8 hitter. 2 outs, runner on third. Ooh, PCI was right there, but did not pull the trigger for strike 1. Now another strike poured in there by Scales. The 0-2. Got him looking. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes, and the runner stranded at third. Top of the third now for MC Scales. It'll be Taku Kishida to start things off. First pitch on the way is up high for ball 1. 1-0 on the way, just a bit low for ball 2. 2-0, and that one's popped up into center field. Toy started back, now comes in a little bit, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. Count is 1-0. The pitch on the way in there for strike 1 to Bowman Vanguard. Had the 2-run homer back in the top of the first, and there's a fly ball deep into right field, but this time it's going to be playable for Kirill Foster. And there is out number 2. So I'll bring up Yutaro Hino, the designated hitter. Hino so far in this one, 0 for 1 with a ground out to short. First pitch on the way from Kazuya Unkai is just a bit inside for ball 1. 1-0, and that one lined into left center field. This could be trouble, and it is down for a base hit. Could be 2. Here comes Hino for second, and he's going to be in there safely with a 2-out double. So Scales with a potential 4th run in scoring position for Misa Kamira. First pitch on the way from Unkai, way high for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and that one chopped foul behind the plate. Data will grab it as it goes foul. That one's ground to second. Mine with the toss across in time for out number 3. So a scoreless inning for Scales as we go to the bottom of the third. Last chance for Kangang to try and put something up on the board. Ome, Toy, and Vanguard due up. First pitch on the way from Ome, and that one is in there for strike 1. The 0-1, ground ball right side. Mine has it, tosses to first, and that's in time for out number 1. So I'll bring up Tetsuo Toy, the center fielder. 0 for 1 in this one, but Kang looking to utilize his services well here. First pitch in there for a strike, the 0-1. Ooh, big swing and a miss there on a pitch outside, 0-2. That one's grounded up the middle. Mine can't get it, and that's going to be a base hit. And we'll see if they want to do a little base running here with Tetsuo Toy on base and that S run speed that he has. Here is Bowman Vanguard. He walked his first time up back in the first. First pitch way high and inside for ball 1. The 1-0. Ooh, finds the zone with a high strike. 1-1. Just a bit low with the fastball. 2-1. 2-1 on the way. And there's a fly ball into center field. Just missed that one. And Kagami will make the grab for out number 2. And Kangang down to his last out here in his final game of group play. Here is Taku Kishida, now the first baseman. First pitch popped up. Right side, foul ground. Taku Kishida is there, and that will do it. MC Scales with his first win of group play. 3-0, the final score. Both competitors shake hands after a game well played. And MC Scales steps into the spotlight for the first time, takes a 3-0 win against Kangang. A huge win for him to get things started in his first international competition. Let's go ahead and talk with our winner, Tully Scott. What you got?
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with the winner, MC Scales. Congrats on a win. After two kind of quick outs in the first inning, you seem to settle in there. Were there any nerves headed into this game?
Oh, 100%. Kangang is one of the toughest opponents I've ever faced. I've faced him for years, and I can't tell you how many times I've lost to him, so I was just nervous to just screw up at the end because I knew he had big bats coming up, and I was like, he's gonna stop me if I let up at the least.
You have some great bats, some good pitchers. How would you say that you built your roster for this tournament?
So I basically used the same roster that I had for the qualifiers. So we had a whole week of qualifiers. So I just took that same team, kept practicing with them, and I knew I got some bats in the lineup like Vanguard. He's consistent for me, he's clutch, and he showed up today.
It was a great all-around team effort. How would you assess your team's performance from the offensive side, from the defensive side? What did you see today?
I think offensively we did great. Big hits by Ome. He subbed in for Oda since Kang banned him. And then Unkai on the mound was just incredible today. So I was very happy with that.
And what's the mindset headed into the next game of the series today?
Mindset against Compass, that's going to be tough. Compass, I think, out of all the guys, personally, I think he's the best pitcher. So it's going to be the toughest on offense for me.
Great. Well, thank you. And congrats on the win, Scales. Robert, back to you.
All right, thanks again, Tully. And now Scales got to go right back in there because he's got another game coming up right now, and that's going to be against Compass. Now, Compass, you saw him with that 3-0 win against Kangang a little bit earlier, using that small ball strategy that he usually uses to try to get those runs across, but it worked to perfection against Kangang. Scales gonna have to strategize a little bit for that because that is his MO. Now, Scales, you just saw very consistent player, very good player as well. So we're gonna have Compass take on MC Scales here in just a little bit. Let's take a look at the schedule so far today. You saw Compass earlier defeat Kangang 3-0. John's Copyright winning against Big Sid in 4 innings by a score of 1-0, and then MC Scales just now winning 3-0 against Kangang. So Kangang will finish group play 0-2, while both Scales and Compass will be at 1-0. So this game right here is going to determine quite a bit in terms of bracket play coming up this afternoon, as Compass both Compass and Scales, both at 1-0. Whoever wins this is going to get the bye to the semifinals, and that's going to be huge for both of those players, especially with Compass's track record in previous USA finals. Scales' first time getting to a bye, that would be huge for him. That's going to be big coming into this one. So both teams going to be getting their rosters ready to go here. Now, Compass, you remember him from last couple of years. He was in the semifinals in the 2023 USA Finals over at the Durham Bulls Athletic Park in Durham, North Carolina. That was a fun little competition there. He did very well despite losing in the semifinals. And then in 2024, you saw Compass make it to the E Premier 12. He did all right. He defeated Dashu in group play in Group A, which that was huge for him, especially on a crazy walk-off like that was right back here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Meanwhile, Scales, very impressive outing for his first international game, or at least first national tournament game. It's going to be interesting to see how if he can continue that hitting that he had there in his first game against Kangang. So both teams getting their rosters ready to go. Going to be interesting to see who's going to get banned off each of these rosters. As you heard, Kang banned Oda from MC Scales' roster, so I would imagine that we might see a ban of Oda here from Compass, but I'm not sure. He might be banning Unkai, might be banning Myojin. Who knows? Who knows? You never know who's going to be banned from one of these rosters. All right, we are almost ready to get started here. Let's go ahead and see the final roster selections here for both of these players as we go ahead and get started. And here we go for our fourth game of group play, the final game of Group A between Compass and MC Scales. Here at Crown Diamond, one of the best ballparks in Power Pros, in my personal opinion. Other than Pampaka Park in Power Pros 2008. Everyone knows Pampaka Park. It's a fantastic ballpark. So here we go, top of the first inning. MC Scales will be the home team. He'll be on the mound to get things started. And here's Arashi Kiba on the mound. So Unkai going to get banned off of MC Scales' roster by Compass. Kiba, first time we've seen him, has a little bit of a rising fastball to him. Tops out at 152 kilometers per hour. Has a few other breaking pitches as well, a forkball, a curveball, and a slider. And it'll be Hajime Sayeki to get things started here in the top of the first for Compass. First pitch on the way, and that one lined up the middle and through for a base hit. Good piece of hitting there by Sayeki, and now we'll see how Compass will play this on the base paths as Takimoto looks at ball one. The 1-0 on the way, and there's a fly ball deep into center field. Kagami on the track. He'll make the grab, and the runner will get back to first in time. Summing up Bowman Vanguard. First pitch on the way. Runner goes. Throw down. Not even close. Sayeki had that base stolen by a mile. So now runner in scoring position for Compass with one out. The 0-1 a bit low for ball one, and we'll see what kind of small ball shenanigans he'll do this time. And there's a ground ball at the middle. Oh, diving stop by Mine. Throw across. Not in time, but it was a bit of a wild throw anyway. A bit of a better throw for Mine. Would have gotten the base runner, but now it's runners on first and third with one out as Vanguard safe at first. And now they got him picked off. They will tag him out, and now he's trying for the plate. He is out. Great defense there from MC Scales to counteract the base running by Compass. Scoreless top of the first, and now Akira Myojin on the mound for Compass to get things going. First time we have seen Akira Myojin here in this tournament. The classic meta pitcher in WBSC eBaseball Power Pros has that big fastball that tops out above 150 kilometers per hour. In fact, above 160 kilometers per hour. First pitch on the way to Kuya Kagami. Oh, perfect pitch right there for strike one. Has a show-me changeup as well, but you're going to see fastball after fastball from Myojin as Black makes the catch on the fly ball for out number one. Here's Kirill Foster now. First pitch high and inside, 1-0. Pitch on the way, high fly ball, deep center field. Black is back to the track, to the wall. He jumps, he can't get it. It's going to be extra bases for Kirill Foster. And there's a one-out double right there. Now bring up Maito Oda, who's going to get the four-finger treatment and get intentionally walked. So now runners on first and second. Now set up the double play as Vanguard steps to the dish. Maito Oda, a very dangerous hitter with that C contact and S power and chaser ability, but now the first pitch off of the bat of Vanguard into right field, caught by Vanguard for out number two, and Kirill Foster will stay at second. So I'll bring up Taku Kisha, who looks at strike one. The 0-1, big swing and a miss there from Scales. Quickly 0-2, the pitch on the way, pop up into right field. This could be trouble, and it is down for a base hit. When a run is gonna score, RBI single, and it's 1-0 Scales on top of Compass. Taku Kishida with a little blooper into short right field. Vanguard not speedy enough to get it, and Kirill Foster sliding on in to score. So that'll bring up Misa Kamura. Huge first run for MC Scales against Compass, and Kamura will ground the first pitch right back to Myojin for out number three. But MC Scales gets a run to make it 1-0 as we go top two. It will be Akira Myojin to lead things off. Just as much as he is a good pitcher, he is a good hitter with E contact, S power, and A run speed. The 1-1 on the way, and that one's popped up to second base. Mine is there for out number one. And that'll bring up Kentaro Kusano, the third baseman. First pitch on the way, ground ball to third. Oda with the toss across in time for out number two. Couple of quick swings there by Compass. Couple of quick outs there. And now a line drive into left field. Kamira can't get it. 2-out single for Daisuke Data. And now Compass can get his chaotic base running ready to go here. So I'll bring up Chihiro Bito, starting outfielder for Compass. First pitch on the way to Chihiro Bito, and there's a pickoff attempt, actually, the first. Back in time. First pitch on the way, that one's popped up to short. Kamira goes back, she'll make the grab, and the side is retired. So Compass does not get a run there in the top of the second. We go bottom two. Yutaro Hino to lead things off for MC Scales, and he looks at strike one. 0-1 on the way, popped up. Way up there in the left field. Bito is there to make the grab for out number one. First pitch on the way to Kosei Mine. A big swing and a miss there by Scales for strike one. Nods his head like, oh yeah, I knew that was coming. Count 0-2, the pitch on the way, that one grounded foul. Once again, the 0-2 to Mine. Ooh, just missed on the lower edge, 1-2. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, strike three, and down goes the batter for out number two. So here goes Fumito Data, who hits a high fly ball in the right field. Vanguard going back and just gets there to make the grab. Tosses a little souvenir into the crowd as we go to the top of the third. Last chance for Compass to try to get something on the board here. Try to keep his game alive here as Shoya Shinonome will start things off here in the top of the third. MC Scales 3 outs away from getting that coveted bye to the semifinals. First pitch a little bit low for ball one. 1-0 on the way. That one's lined into left center field. That one's down for a base hit. And the leadoff man on for Compass. We'll see what he wants to do here as he is going to be calling timeout here in a little bit. Good piece of contact hitting for Compass. That is his bread and butter, those contact hits. And now Black at the plate. We'll see what they want to do here. It looks like they're going to go to the pinch hitting well. And they're going to go with Yokan Ukami. Ukami with B contact, S power, has the clinical and sprayer abilities. Good contact hitting and good all fields hitting. abilities there. First pitch on the way inside from Arashi Kiba. Pickoff attempt to first, and Shinonome back in. Scales trying to get in the mind of Compass here, trying to figure out when he's going to go. The 2-0 on the way, and there's a high fly ball deep into center field. Kagami back to the track, to the wall. He can't get it. It goes off the wall. This will send Ukami to second, Shinonome to third, and now the tying and win in go-ahead runs are in scoring position. Great piece of hitting there. Kagami just barely misplayed it. On the line, it looks like he might have had a chance to catch it, but just barely out of his reach. So here we go. Hajime Saeki back to the top of the order for Compass, who will be calling timeout here. I'd imagine there will be a pinch runner at second for the slow Ukami, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. And they will bring in Akio Yabe as a pinch runner at second base, so a couple of B run speed base runners on the base pads. The 1-0 to Saeki, and there's a fly ball right center field. Kirill is back. He'll make the grab. Tagging at third is Shinonome. Here's the throw, and it's safe. Shinonome in there on the sacrifice fly, and Compass ties the game at 1. Great job by Kirill Foster going to his right to get there in the first place. A bit of a late break off of third for Shinonome, but he gets back, tags up, gets to home in time ahead of the throw. So that will bring up Taro Takimoto. Runner on second with 1 out, and the first pitch a bit high. The 1-0. Line drive over to first base, and there's a base hit down the right field line. That's going to go into the corner, and Taro Takimoto, RBI double. It's 2-1 Compass. Compass with a great piece of hitting. Kishida tried to jump for it, could not quite get it. Yabe comes in to score, and Compass with a bit of a comeback here in the top of the third to take a 2-1 lead. So that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard, the right fielder. First pitch on the way from Kiba, just a bit low for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and there's a fly ball in the center. Should be the second out. Kagami comes in, makes the grab, and staying at second will be the base runner Takimoto. So I'll bring up Akira Miyojin. First pitch, ground ball to second. Should end the inning, and it will as Mine throws across for out number 3. So we go bottom third. Last chance for Scales now. Down 2-1 as Compass will make a couple of, Yabe the new center fielder staying in the game. After his pinch running appearance, as Kagami looks at strike 1 from Miyojin. The 0-1 on the way, popped up, short center field. Oh, this could be trouble, and it is. A bloop single for Kuya Kagami to start off the bottom of the third, and now Scales has an opportunity to tie this ball game. So the tying run on first, and now the winning run at the plate in the form of Kirill Foster. First pitch, pop up again to shortstop. Shinonome can't get it, and the first 2 are on a couple of bloops from MC Scales. Just over the head of Shinonome. Didn't really have much of the range to get to that. And now, here's Maito Oda, and if you're Compass, what do you do here in this situation? Do you pitch to one of the most intimidating batters in the game? And it looks like they are going to pitch to him. Runners go, and it's chopped foul. Ooh, Scales looking to put the men in motion here. The 0-2 on the way. That's grounded to short. Oh, he went the wrong way at first. Throw across. Not in time. Oh, my goodness. An unfortunate series of events there for Compass, and now the bases are loaded with nobody out. And it's a fly ball center field. Yabe is there. Tagging up is Kagami. He will come in to score, and we are tied at 2. Couple of bloops and a defensive miscue, and MC Scales ties this game at 2. And now has a chance to maybe walk it off here with Taku Kishida. A ground ball would be a great sight for Miyojin right about now. And there's a pop-up to first. Takimoto can't get it. Here comes Foster to score, and MC Scales walks it off in the bottom of the third. 3-2 the final score. in a wild finish. And MC Scales will go undefeated in group play and have a bye to the semifinals. What a walk-off win for MC Scales, going back to back between his win against Kang Gang 3-0 and now a 3-2 win against Compass to end off group play. What a game, what a game. Let's talk with our winner, Tully Scott, with our winner, MC Scales.
Awesome. I'm here with the winner, MC Scales. Back-to-back wins. How does it feel going 2-0 early in the day today?
Oh, it feels incredible. Honestly, when I came in as the fourth one qualifying, so I just wanted to get one win at the very least, and then just at least keep them close. But getting 2 wins, that's more than I could ask for.
Obviously a huge back-and-forth battle with Compass. How are you able to stay in the fight late in the game and obviously come through with the win?
Honestly, once he got the 2-run lead, I was like, hey, I kept it close. I'm going to probably end it right here. I got some good lucky bloops in there, and the defensive mishap was what saved it. So I'm grateful for just all the luck that came my way at the very end there.
And how did you adjust once Compass took a 2-1 lead? How were you able to adjust and stay calm, stay present in the moment, and get runners on and eventually score the winning run?
So for that, I knew Miojin was coming in with that heat, so I was like, see the ball, just react as fast as I can and just try to hope it gets into play.
Obviously, you took another early game lead in the first inning, came up by 1 run. Is that mindset going to continue to stay the same as you go deeper in the tournament? Swing early, swing often?
That's kind of my strategy, yeah. Swing early, swing often. If it's in the zone, go for it, because you might not get it again.
Awesome. Well, thank you, MC Scales. Congrats on the win. Back to you, Robert.
All right, thank you, Tully. Oh, man, what a game that was, and a bit of an unfortunate loss for Compass there with the defensive miscue, a couple of bloops there. Not a whole lot he could do about that, but what a game that was. MC Scales going to 2-0. He is going to get the bye to the semifinals, the first bye to the semifinals. So, and Compass going to go to 1-1. He'll be facing off with whoever is going to be finishing in third place in Group B, which is going to be, at least Group A, I should say, for bracket play coming up in the afternoon session. So next up, we're going to be going back to Group A for the last couple of games here in group play as we take a look at the schedule so far today. Take a look at the round robin schedule so far. We had Compass winning 3-0 in Group A, and then Scales and going back-to-back with those 3-0 and 3-2 wins to round out group play over in that group. Now Group B, I should say. John's Copyright winning 1-0 over Big Sid. He's going to get the next game, and he's going to face off against YG. Now, this is the first time we're going to be seeing YG here today. And I know I talked about him a little bit earlier on today, but YG, one of the more prolific players in the United States in WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. Once again, like we said earlier, he is the 2-time defending USA champion, qualified as the 3rd highest qualifier in the USA Open, 3rd straight year in the USA Finals, and last year finished runner-up to Ben Zen in what was an epic game here at the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab against Ben Zen, which was a very, very close game. But now, this matchup, like I said earlier, this has been one that's been kind of circled on my calendar with YG and John's Copyright, 2 of the favorites here in the USA Finals, facing off against each other in the same group. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup coming up, and this is going to determine quite a bit. John coming in at 1-0 with his 1-0 win against Big Sid earlier on. If John wins this, he will clinch the second bye to the semifinals in the afternoon session. Meanwhile, YG looking to get off to a good start. He's going to be playing back-to-back games as well. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Looks like John's going to go with Unkai Myojin's going to be the starting pitcher for YG. YG will be the home team. John's Copyright will be the visiting team. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Oh, we got some epic music in the background for this one. I love this track. For an epic matchup such as this, it deserves an epic soundtrack. And there is Akira Myojin getting ready to go for YG. There's a look at John's Copyright starting lineup. Suzuki, Takimoto, Fukuya due up here in the top of the first against one of the best fastball pitchers in the game, Akira Myojin. Now, we haven't seen a changeup yet from Akira Myojin, and I doubt we'll see more than a couple in this tournament, maybe even this weekend, to be quite honest with you. Myojin getting things warmed up. You can see his fastball getting around to the 160 mark, which is about 100 miles an hour in imperial measurements. So here we go. Seigo Suzuki to get things going here in the top of the first against Akira Myojin. He grounds the first pitch to first. Takimoto will step on the bag for out number one. One pitch, one out from Myojin. So I'll bring up Taro Takimoto. First pitch on the way in there for strike one. The wind and the 0-1 just a bit low for ball one. The wind and the 1-1. There's a high fly ball. Deep left field. Way back. And this one is gone. Ball go far for Taro Takimoto. And John's Copyright off to a great start. 1-0. Two batters into this ball game. Fastball inside. He pulls the hands in and pulls it into the left field bleachers 3 rows deep. What a shot there by Taro Takimoto. And I'll bring up the third baseman, Hanayo Fukuya. Fukuya has the power to do that damage too. First pitch on the way, and that one outside and low. 1-0, the count and the pitch. Ooh, a bit of a late release there from Myojin. The count goes 2-0. That one finds the zone. 2-1 now. Pitch from Myojin. Ground ball. Right back to Myojin. Throw to first in time for out number 2. So I'll bring up the designated hitter left, Nanai. Nanai with that B contact, A power, but a bit of a blue mood here. A little bit on the sad side in terms of his condition today. Count is 1-0, the pitch on the way. That one's lined up the middle, and that one's going to get through for a 2-out single. So John's Copyright with a couple of hits here in the top of the first inning as Bowman Vanguard will step to the plate. Vanguard has the ability to go deep as well, but ooh, great pitch there from Myojin to get things started. 0-1, the count. That one's grounded up the middle and just past Suzuki for a base hit. To second goes Nanai, and now another runner in scoring position for John's Copyright here in the top of the first. Fumito Data stepping up to the plate now, going for the watch for opposite field hit defense. We'll see if that works out for YG. The 1-0 on the way, low for ball 2. Trying to induce a ground ball here, it looks like, but there's a line drive into center field. Kagami can't get it. It's going to be a base hit, and the stations keep on moving along. Bases are loaded with 2 outs for Remy Shido. And a huge opportunity for John's Copyright to blow this game wide open here in the top of the first. First pitch on the way, bit low for ball 1. The 1-0, line drive to first, picked up there by Takimoto, tossed to Myojin covering, and the side is retired. Oh, Takimoto went the wrong way there for a second, but he recovers in time to toss to Myojin covering to end the inning. But John's Copyright leaving the bases loaded. We'll see if that comes back to get him later on here. So it'll be Kazuya Unkai to get things started for John's Copyright on the mound. YG will take his first licks at the plate. And it's going to be Kuya Kagami leading off for YG here in the bottom of the first. Once again, Kuya Kagami, one of the better outfielders in the game. E contact, B power, B run speed, has some good hitting ability, some good defensive ability as well. The 0-1 from Unkai, and there's a high fly ball deep into center field. This one's back. Shido's back to the track, to the wall. She jumps. She can't get it. It's gonna be a leadoff double for Kuya Kagami, and YG with a great start to the inning. swinging early, getting a big hit going, and that'll bring up Ryo Tomazawa, the shortstop. Flips himself to the right side of the plate. First pitch inside for ball one. The 1-0. A splitter from Unkai this time. Finds his own 1-1. And there's a ground ball to short. Zansu's going to try for third. Safe. Oh, John's Copyright trying to get the lead runner. The ball was behind the base runner, though. And the throw was not in time. So everybody's safe now, and now runners on the corners with nobody out for Bowman Vanguard, who swings at the first pitch, grounds it to short. Zansu with the throw is in time. YG will get the run across. Kagami will score, and we are tied at 1. So that'll bring up the first baseman, Taro Takimoto, with a chance to give YG the lead. Runner on second with 1 out. Standard position in the outfield. And a first pitch outside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way. A bit outside there as well for ball 2. 2-0 finds his own inside. 2-1. 2-1 from Unkai. Ooh, just a bit high for ball 3. And that's a high fly ball. Deep into center field. Shido's going to go back on this one, and this one's off the top of the wall. It's going to be an RBI double for Taro Takimoto, and YG takes a 2-1 lead. So that'll bring up Akira Miyojin, and YG, a little bit of a sigh of relief there as he was down 1-0. Now he gets a couple runs across. Now it looks like he might be on a roll here. Count is 0-1. The pitch on the way, and there's a ground ball to short. Zansu with the throw over in time for out number 2. So runner on third now with 2 outs. That would be a third run if YG were to get that run across. And that'll bring up Chihiro Bito, the right fielder. Abilities increase because of the clutch A ability. Can she bring in the run? Ooh, goes with the slider this time for ball 2. 2-0 on the way. Misses low for ball 3. Needs to throw a strike here. Does not. And it's a 4-pitch walk to Chihiro Bito, and John's Copyright. Oof. A little bit falling apart here in the bottom of the first inning. Needs to get out of this inning. First pitch to Seigo Suzuki in there for strike 1. 0-1 on the way. A bit low for ball 1. The 1-1. Ooh, chop foul. A bit of an aggressive swing there from YG. The 1-2. Swinging the ground ball to short off the splitter. And that will retire the side, but YG gets a couple runs across. He takes a 2-1 lead as we go to the top of the second. Kirill, Zansu, and Suzuki 2 up. So it'll be Kirill Foster to lead things off here in the top of the second for John's Copyright, trying to rebound from giving up those 2 runs in the bottom of the first. First pitch on the way, and a big swing and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 on the way to Foster, and that one, ooh, just misses outside. 1-1, the count and the pitch. Ooh, a big swing and a miss. John can't believe he swung at that. The 1-2. Ooh, there's a rare changeup from Miyojin. It's low for ball 2. 2-2, and that's a pop-up into center. Hit well, but a bit too well. Kagami makes the grab for out number 1. So I'll bring up Zansu. Zansu, the shortstop for John's Copyright, one of the more underrated shortstops in the game. He's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. First pitch way outside from Miyojin for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and that one's chopped to short. Ooh, this could be trouble. Tomazawa has it, throws across in time. A great throw from Tomazawa to get the out for out number 2. So I'll bring it back to the top of the lineup for John's Copyright. It'll be Seigo Suzuki. First pitch on the way, way high and in. 1-0. And there's a line drive up the middle. Suzuki with a great stop. Throws across in time to retire the side. John's Copyright goes 1-2-3 in the top of the second. We go bottom 2. 2-1. YG on top. So I'll bring up Susumu Ikari to get things started here in the bottom of the second. YG looking to add some insurance runs here against Unkai, and he looks at strike 1 on the inside corner. The 0-1. Goes with the splitter, and that one's lined up the middle and through for a base hit. Great piece of hitting. Great job timing it up with the contact hitting and getting it right through the middle. Not a lot that John's Copyright could do about that on defense. So that'll bring up Tamio Ome, the third baseman. Ikari does have a little bit of speed on the base paths with that B run speed. First pitch on the way in there for strike one. The 0-1 on the way, just a bit low for ball one. Pickoff attempt now of Ikari and back in safely. The 1-1, just a bit inside. 2-1 now on Ome. Splitter, ground ball to second. Oh, this is just what the doctor ordered. 4-6-3 double play. Huge double play churned by John's Copyright in a quick 2 outs for YG. So I'll bring up Kriya Kagami, the center fielder, back to the top of the lineup. Had a leadoff double to start the game. And he looks at strike one. 0-1 on the way. That one just a bit outside, but finds the strike zone 0-2. Goes with the slider. Drifts outside for ball one, and that one's grounded to short. Zansu with the throw across in time, and John's Copyright with a great shutdown inning as we go to the top of the third, trying to tie this game. He's going to have one more shot to do it. Takimoto, Fukuya, and Nanai due up, and here is Taro Takimoto to get things started. Takimoto had that solo homer back in the top of the first. The lone run on the board for John's Copyright so far. First pitch way inside, and now the 1-0, and that one's a high fly ball in the right center field, but that's not going to be enough. Kagami under it for out number one. Had a good swing at it, but not a great swing. A decent attempt at, not a great swing, and now here's Hanayo Fukuya. YG really settling down with the pitching after the home run. And now the first pitch on the way, and that one's grounded up the middle. Tomazawa picks it up, throws across in time. Oh, what range by Ryo Tomazawa. And a couple quick outs here as John's Copyright down to his last out. Here is a left Nanai. Single his first time up. And now, gonna see what he wants to do here. Goes with the watch for Sluggers defense. And now the first pitch on the way to Nanai is inside. Just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way. That one a bit low for ball two. The wind and the 2-0. Ground ball right back to Myojin, and YG is going to get his first win of the USA Finals. 2-1 the final score. A big first inning gets his win over John's Copyright to get things started here today. So YG with a couple of runs there in the bottom of the first inning, helping him out to that big win right there to get things started for his day over in his group. So now we're going to go ahead and, man, oh man, what a game. What a game that was. Let's go ahead and talk with the winner, YG. Here's Tolly Scott.
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with the winner, YG. Congrats on the win. So let's talk about earlier today. You had a little less time to prepare than other players. How were you able to, overcome that and be ready to play when it came game time?
I mean, I would say I had a little more time to prepare than other players. But mostly it's just trying to relax, trying to become more zen. I've been through a lot the past year, so it's been just relaxing, saying, hey, YG, you can do this. So, and John's got my butt like the past year. He's really good. He's been insane. So I was really nervous for this matchup, but he's pretty good. And props to him. The Takimoto home run was great, but I guess I'm here and I'll do my best.
And John's Copyright got out to an early 1-0 lead. How are you able to keep your composure and get out of the bases loaded jam in the first, prevent any further damage, and give yourself a chance to survive?
One thing I learned recently was that perfect pitching, where that ball icon is going to come a second late. And yeah, it's been... I now know how important that is. So yeah, it's just calming down, getting your timing right, just like in real baseball. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I noticed you buckled down on pitching after that first inning. How would you say your lineup did in terms of what you expected from your pitchers and then how they actually performed?
My lineup? Yeah, pretty good lineup. It's a very, very solid, well-balanced lineup. Everyone can hit for contact very well, so it's, I did pretty good. I think I'm just a little. You can see my reaction since I'm just inside pitches where like, yeah, I could have taken that deep, but it's, yeah, otherwise, yeah, I did pretty good.
Finally, what's the mindset going into your next game today?
Do what I did again, I guess. There's not much to it.
Awesome. Well, congrats on the win. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks, Tully. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, big win there for YG over John's Copyright. Big 2-1 win. So John's going to finish out the group at 1-1. Take a look at the schedule so far here today. So big win there for YG in Group A. John's Copyright finishing 1-1. He is he's going to wait the result of the next game. Big Sid versus YG. That's going to determine quite a lot whether or not YG is going to get that bye to the semifinals, or whether Sid is going to tie everybody up at 1-1 and we go to tiebreakers at that point. But YG, a big win right there. So Group A is going to get finished up with our next game with Big Sid and YG. Now this is going to be an interesting matchup. Hasn't been a lot of matchups between Big Sid and YG in terms of competitive play in the past. There might have been a few times where he played him during the USA Open, but probably was not that often in the tournament. But it is a big matchup either way. Should be a very fun matchup to see what's going to occur. So YG, he's looking to go to 2-0 on the back-to-back. Sid's trying to rebound from that 1-0 loss to John's Copyright, that extra inning loss. He was really dialed in on pitching there a little bit in that game against John's Copyright. Really working John's Copyright a little bit with the pitching. And the hitting, it wasn't too bad. He was getting a little aggressive early on, but it's going to be interesting to see how he adjusts his strategy to face off against YG, who is a very good pitcher, like you saw against John, getting that double play to end, getting the final out with the bases loaded in that top of the first inning to prevent any more damage, and that was the key to the victory for YG against John's Copyright just now. So it's going to be interesting to see how these lineups are going to shake out for both YG and Big Sid. Going to be interesting to see. So this is going to be the final game of the of group play here in Raleigh for this morning. And then after that, we're going to have a bit of an intermission. And then we will start bracket play around 12:20-ish p.m. So that's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen. Now, we already know the standings in the first group. MC Scales is going to be at 2-0. He's going to be getting that bye to the semifinals. So we can already place him in one of the semifinals already. Kang's going to be at 0-2. He's going to be facing off against whoever is going to be whoever's going to be second place in the other group. So it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to go down. So there's Big Sid on the left, YG on the right. Big Sid is going to be the home team for this one. YG is going to be the away team. So both players getting one home game, one away game as well, as both our players getting their minds ready, getting ready to go. As we take a look at the pitching selection here for YG. It looks like Mileman for Big Sid is going to be the one that's going to be banned by YG. So it's going to be Unkai on the mound. As we take a look at the strategy that we're going to see here from Big Sid as he sets up his roster here. So he's taking a look at Tamio Ome. Has the Clutch G ability, which is like the worst clutch ability possible, but he does have the Slam Fan ability, which with the bases loaded increases his abilities by quite a bit. So it's going to be interesting to see what he wants to do here. Now he does have Chihiro Bito as well. Right now he's got Hino on red mood. Wachan is at pink mood, but we're mostly likely to see Wachan in like extraordinary circumstances at this point. But right now it looks like a solid lineup, and Big Sid looks like he's going to agree there. Meanwhile, for YG, the player banned by Big Sid is going to be Mio. Is going to be Mile. No, it's going to be Miojin. So we are going to see Mileman on the mound here for YG here in this final game of group play. So we're going to see maybe a little bit of position shuffling for Mileman. YG's ready to go with his roster. Big Sid looks like he's ready to go, get locked in for the last few moments. And ladies and gentlemen, let's start off the last game of group play. YG on the road, Big Sid at home. Here we go. Last game of group action here in Group B. So here we go. YG taking on Big Sid. And there is Kazuya Unkai going to be on the mound for Big Sid to get things started here. Let's get things on the road here. There's a look at the lineup. As you just saw from YG, Kagami and Tomozawa will be the first two hitters up as Unkai will step to the mound. Seen Unkai quite a bit today. You know he's got that powerful fastball. Can top out at 155. There's one at 153 on the warm-ups there. Just a casual 153 kilometers per hour in warm-ups. No big deal. No big deal whatsoever. And there's that devastating splitter there as well. So here we go. Kuya Kagami to get things started here in the top of the first for YG. As we get things started here in the top of the first, Sid's going to go with the watch for sluggers defense. And the first pitch on the way is just on the inside corner for strike one. 0-1, just a bit low and away for ball one. And the 1-1 on the way, just a bit inside for ball two. 2-1 on the way, and that one flown foul to the left side. Sid trying to get him inside there. And now we'll count full 3-2. The pitch, and that one's grounded to short. Komasaka with the throw, and it's in time for the first out. Good job by Komasaka getting to that ball quickly because Kuya Kagami does have a lot of speed on there. So I'll bring up Ryo Tomozawa. First pitch on the way, just a bit low for ball one. Once again, goes with the watch for sluggers defense, and there is strike one. The 1-1 on the way, a bit outside for ball two. 2-1 on the way. Ooh, in there for strike two. YG, ooh, I think he might have wanted to swing at that a little bit. 3-2 now on Tomozawa. And the pitch on the way from Unkai, and that one's grounded to short. Komasaka has it, throws across in time for out number two. So a couple of quick outs there from Big Sid. Now bring up Bowman Vanguard. Once again, goes with the watch for sluggers defense. First pitch on the way, and that one's chopped foul. 0-1 on the way, and that one's just a bit low for ball one. The 1-1 on the way, and that's a high fly ball into left, but Kirill is under it for the third out. So a 1-2-3 inning pitched by Big Sid. We go now to the bottom of the first inning, and now Sid's going to be on offense, facing off against Mileman. Now Mileman, you know him very well, has that big fastball, has the Tyrant ability. We saw a little bit of the Tyrant strat there in that first game between Compass and Kangang. You're more than likely going to see that once again here. Couple of warm-up pitches there from Mileman, and they'll bring up Kuya Kagami to get things started for Big Sid. He's going to try to take advantage of the base runners, base runners he's going to be getting here via Mileman and the Tyrant strat here. A little bit of a pause there from Big Sid as YG will put on the watch for sluggers defense. First pitch way outside for ball one. 1-0 on the way from Mileman. That one a bit low for ball two. Count is 2-0. The pitch on the way in there for strike one. Good pitch there on the lower edge. 2-1 on the way. Ooh, had the PCI right there, but didn't pull the trigger. 2-2. Count and the pitch. Ooh, just missed on that one. 3-2. The pitch on the way, and that's a line drive up the middle. That one's going to get through for a base hit. And Big Sid with a good start to the inning gets the single up the middle by Kagami, and now he's going to have a base runner to work with, as now YG is going to start the old Mileman shuffle. So Tomazawa is going to come in to pitch, and he can actually pitch very well if needed. Now a little bit more of a shuffle coming in as the infield's going to be shuffled around a bit. An intentional walk going to be given out there, and now Mileman is going to go back to the mound as Takimoto will go back to first base, Suzuki to second, Tomazawa to short, and Ome to third, and Mileman back in to pitch. So now a couple of base runners for Big Sid. We'll see if the risk is worth the reward for YG with the Tyrant strat for Mileman. Sid with a bit of a drink there, needs a little bit of water, hydration, once again, very important. And here we go. Bottom of the first and second with nobody out for Takimoto. First pitch in there for strike one. 0-1, way inside for ball one. Kagami on second, Vanguard on first. The pitch on the way, there's a high fly ball! Way back, left center field and gone! Ball go far for Big Sid from Takimoto, and he counters the Tyrant strat perfectly. 3-run home run, and Sid takes a 3-0 lead. What a hit there. Got the fastball right where he wanted it, and perfect timing as well against the Tyrant Mileman. And now here's Kirill Foster looking to add on. The 1-0 on the way in there for strike one from YG. The 1-1 pitch in there for strike two. The wind and the 1-2. Swing the ground ball to short on a hop. Tomazawa with the throw across in time for out number one. So that's going to bring up Yutaro Hino, the DH. Another powerful hitter in this Big Sid order. Can he come through? First pitch on the way, a bit inside and low for ball one. The 1-0 on the way. That one's lined up the middle and through for a base hit. Big Sid getting the hitting going very well in this inning. And now bring up Hyo Kazanagi. He's going to switch sides of the plate here. Goes toward the right-handed batter's box. Double play shift on for YG as Kazanagi looks at ball one. The 1-0 on the way, and that one finds the strike zone 1-1. 1-1, splitter low for ball two. Hino does have a little bit of base running ability, and now he grounds this one to second. Throw to first is in time for out number two as he checks the runner at second. So now runner in scoring position with 2 outs for Seito Suwano, and Big Sid with an opportunity to put a 4th run on the board here as Suwano looks at ball one. The 1-0 on the way high there from Mileman, 2-0. 2-0 on the way, that one's lined. Oh, what a play by Suzuki with the jump. Using the X button effectively was YG, and Suzuki on defense, and that will end the inning 3-0 as he gets some daps coming off the field. So we go now to the top of the second inning. Taro Takimoto at the dish for YG, looking to climb out of that 3-0 deficit he made for himself. So Big Sid with a couple of deep breaths, getting ready to go here. YG's going to do the same. Very stressful inning for both players. Ooh, boy, couple of deep breaths, getting ready to go as Unkai throws the first pitch. That one's just a bit low for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, just a bit outside 2-0. 2-0 on the way, that one's chop foul. 2-1 to count the pitch. Just a bit outside for ball three. 3-1 now. Splitter, big swing and a miss there from YG. Full count pitch on the way. Splitter, ground ball. Right back to Unkai. Gets the throw in time for out number one. So that's going to bring up Seigo Suzuki, the second baseman. Getting ready to go here. Going to keep the standard defense on as Unkai throws ball one. The 1-0 on the way. Just finds the strike zone, 1-1. And fastball in there for strike two. 1-2, the count and the pitch, and the splitter misses inside. 2-2 now. Count even. And there's ground ball to second. Kazanagi with the throw over in time for out number two. And that's going to bring up Susumu Ikari, the starting catcher for YG, trying to get some base runners going, try to get a 2-out rally here in the top of the second. First pitch on the way, and that one a bit low for ball 1. 1-0 finds the strike zone there from Unkai. 1-1. Ooh, a bit of a miss inside there from Sid. 2-1. Misses low again. 3-1 now on Ikari. And the splitter ground ball is short. A bit of a late swing there from YG. And that's going to be a 1-2-3 inning for Big Sid. As we go to the bottom of the second, it'll be Komasaka, Ome, and Kagami due up. So it'll be Shun Komasaka to lead things off for Big Sid here in the bottom of the second. Trying to get some insurance runs here. Try to extend their lead here. First pitch on the way to Komasaka from Mileman. That one's in there for strike 1. 0-1 on the way, and that one misses low. The 1-1 on the way. Goes with the hard slider. Whoa. Whoa. Sid cannot believe that he swung at that. That was way high. He was definitely expecting something else. I don't know what he was expecting. Probably another fastball, but instead it's now a 2-2 count after that pitch inside. 2-2 on the way, ground ball to second. Suzuki with the toss across in time, and that will be the first out of the inning. Stopping up Tomio Ome, the third baseman at the plate. First pitch on the way from Mileman, and that one misses low and away. Midfield defense is on for YG here against Ome. Count now 2-0. The wind and the 2-0, and that one's lined into center field. Kagami a little bit to his left, makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. So I'll bring up the center fielder, Kuya Kagami. Stepping up to the dish. Watch for sluggers. Defense is on for YG as there's a ball down low. Just missing that bottom edge. 1-0, and there's a fly ball deep into center field, and playing him perfectly is Kagami out in center field to retire the side. So one last chance for YG to get something going, try to tie this game up, or maybe even take the lead as we go to the top of the third. It'll be Izuru Kanehara leading things off here in the top of the third. YG so far being held hitless through the first couple innings against a powerful Kazuya Unkai, who has kind of been 50-50 with his strike to ball count here. 16 strikes, 15 balls so far for Big Sid. And Unkai, we'll see what he does here against Kanehara. Watch for runners. Defense is on. First pitch, line to second, right on the line to Kazunagi for out number 1. So now they'll bring up the pitcher, Terry Mileman. Not a great hitter. Does have some contact and some power on him, but not really enough. Oh, I stand corrected. There's a line drive into left field. That might be a double. Oh, this is going to be close. He's out. Mileman is out, trying to stretch it to a double. With the D run speed, could not get it. And now it's 2 outs and the base is empty. And here comes Hajime Sanbanmatsu to pinch hit here. Oh, where is Slimefall when you need him? It's his favorite guy right here. First pitch on the way, a bit low for ball 1. 1-0 on the way, a bit high for ball 2 from Sanban. The pitch, splitter, line foul. 2-1 now. That one chopped foul again. YG down to his final strike. The pitch way low, full count. 3-2. Ground ball right to first base, and Big Sid will get the win against YG. And everybody's at 1-1 here in Group B. Oh my goodness. Both of them excited about that game right there. A very exciting game indeed, and it goes in favor of Big Sid. That big 3-run home run by Taro Takimoto, the difference in this one. That'll be great to hear about from Big Sid here in just a second. Let's go down to Tully Scott and talk with our winner, Big Sid.
Wow, what a game. Congrats on the win, Big Sid. playing against the defending USA Finals champion, what was the strategy going into today's game against YG?
Nothing different in particular. Just keep doing the same thing I always do. Just play some hard ball.
And YG was switching up the lineup early in the game, maybe trying to play some mind games with you. How were you able to overcome that and obviously come up with a big 3-run home run right after that?
The man strategy, or just that strategy that he does, I'm just kind of used to it, and I don't really care like that much who's on the mound. I just try to get contact on the bat.
Losing a close first game today, you were obviously able to come up with a big win in game 2. How did your approach to today's game change after losing the first one?
Nothing really different. Just I'm just trying to have fun, just trying to enjoy the moment, go through the emotions of it being my first offline event for this game. Just try to have fun. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Best advice I got from shout out to Slimefall for that advice. Yeah. Shout out to Slimefall also, and shout out for YG for doing the bringing in Samamatsu. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Big Sid, I noticed you're not afraid to show emotion, especially when you're playing some friendly banter. Have you always been that way as when you play games?
So it kind of depends on what happens in the game. If it's like tied or whatnot, then I don't really like to show emotion that often. But if I do, I just let it all out. So and also me getting that 3-run home run off of him, especially, that was a big confidence boost that I needed. So I mean, why not do a pop off here in 2? It doesn't hurt.
And finally, how do you feel going into bracket play?
A lot better after this one. After the first game, I was a little bit bummed out, but I wasn't that bummed because I took it to extras, and then I went back and talked to some of the guys, and they were really impressed with how I did pitching, because I was like the one thing I was really worried about going into this event, because the way I pitch online compared to offline is completely different. So that was the one thing I worried. But after the first game, and they say, hey man, your pitching is really great. Don't even sweat it. Don't change anything. So after that, I was like, okay, I got it.
Yeah, you sure did have it. Well, congrats on the win. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you, Tully. Man, what a group play that we had there, culminating with that big 3-0 win by Big Sid over YG. Take a look at the round robin schedule here real quick to kind of wrap things up here. We had Group B action. First things first, Compass winning over Kangang 3-0, and then MC Scales winning 3-0 over Kangang, putting Kang at 0-2. Meanwhile, MC Scales going to 2-0 with the 3-0 win against Kangang. Compass finishing 1-1 with the 3-2 MC Scales win over Compass. Meanwhile, in Group A, everybody's 1-1. John at 1-1, YG at 1-1, Sid at 1-1, John winning over Sid 1-0, YG winning over John 2-1, Big Sid winning 3-0 over YG. So now with that in mind, let's go ahead and take a look at bracket play and what we've got going on. So in a little bit, we're going to have Kangang taking on the second place player from Group A, and then Compass taking on the third place player from Group A. We will be figuring out the tiebreakers here during the break, and we will have an update on that once we have it. So then it will be MC Scales, and whoever finishes on top in Group A is going to be getting that bye to the semifinals. So it's going to be interesting to see how that tiebreaker is going to shake out here in just a little bit. We will be calculating that during our intermission break here in just a little bit. So we're going to be taking a little bit of an intermission break. We will be coming back to you at 12:20 p.m. Eastern Time. That is 6:20 p.m. in Central Europe, 9:20 a.m. on the West Coast. And I do believe that would be, if I'm correct here, I believe it would be 2 a.m. in Japan. So let's go ahead and we're going to take a break right now. We'll be back at 12:20. See you later.
What a pitch! It is gone! 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 The all-time Japanese favorite baseball game is going global. Create your own dream team with unique characters from the Power Pros universe. The world awaits! WBSC eBaseball Power Pros now on sale.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 USA Finals presented by our good friends at Visit Raleigh. Welcome back, everybody. It is bracket play time, and as you all know, Group A with John, YG, and Big Sid, it finished in a tie at 1-1. We went to the number crunchers, and here's what it came out as. Sid will take first place with the better team quality balance tiebreaker. John's copyright will finish in second, and YG finishing in third. So there's our matchups for bracket play to get things started off. We're going to start with the second place player in Group A, and that is John's copyright. He's going to take on the third place player from Group B, and that is going to be Kang Gang. So John's copyright, as we all know, finished 1-1 back during group play just a little while back. Got the win over Big Sid 1-0, and then dropped a 2-1 decision to YG. Meanwhile, Kang Gang went 0-2 with a couple of tough losses. One to Compass, 3-0, and 3-0 loss against MC Scales. So here's a look at the lineups as we get started here. Unkai is going to be on the mound for both players. Let's go ahead and get our first playoff matchup, our first bracket play matchup underway with Kang Gang on the left and John's copyright on the right. So John's copyright is going to be the home team for this particular game. Kang Gang will be the road team. So there's John's copyright's Unkai. As we get things started here in bracket play, the winner will take on MC Scales in the semifinals for a chance to be in the World Finals. So here is Kazuya Unkai on the mound as we get things started. Couple of warm-up pitches as we get going. And here we go. Tetsuo Toi to lead things off for Kang Gang here in the top of the first inning as we get things underway here. First pitch on the way, and the splitter finds the strike zone 0-1. There's a ground ball to short off the bat there. Zansu with the toss across in time for out number 1. First pitch to Vanguard in there for strike 1. 0-1 on the way, and that one finds the strike zone 0-2. And the wind and the pitch just missing a bit inside 1-2. 1-2 on the way, and the splitter swung on and missed for strike 3. 2 gone here in the top of the first. So I'll bring up Yutaro Hino, the designated hitter. First pitch on the way from Unkai in there. Bit of a medium height fastball there, 0-1. 0-1 on the way. Ooh, goes with the slider this time from Unkai. Inside for ball 1. Then the fastball missing outside, 2-1. The wind and the pitch, and there's a line drive into center field. Shido on the run to her left. Oh, she dives and she can't quite get it. And he's going to be running the bases for days. Here goes Hino for third. He is safe. A 2-out triple for Yutaro Hino past a diving Shido. It looked like it was going to be just out of her reach. Got to commend her for trying the dive right there, but it is a high-risk, high-reward play, and the high risk won out this time. So runner on third with 2 outs now as Daisuke Data steps up to the plate. First pitch on the way. Just a bit inside for ball 1. 1-1 on the way, and there's a line drive to short. On a hop, Zansu throws over to first in time for out number 1. So a pretty solid first inning there on defense for John's Copyright with Kane Gang. He did get a runner over the third, but not much going right there. Kazuya Unkai will take to the mound here for Kane Gang here in the bottom of the first inning, as John's Copyright will take to the plate here in the bottom of the first. Trying to get some runs on the board, trying to make it into the game against MC Scales for a chance at the World Finals. Here's Seigo Suzuki to lead things off. First pitch a bit low for ball 1. 1-0 on the way. Line drive up the middle. Ooh, nicely done. Getting it past the pole shift there for a base hit. And that'll bring up Taro Takimoto. Takimoto, the powerful first baseman for John's Copyright. First pitch. Ooh, a little bit of a pickoff there first. First pitch on the way, and there's a pop-up. In the right center field, Kirill on the run. And that'll be out number 1. So here is Hanayo Fukuya, the third baseman. First pitch on the way, and that one just a bit outside for ball 1. 1-0 on the way, and there's a fly ball deep into left center field. This one's going back to the track, to the wall, and it's going to get off the wall. Going to third is Suzuki, and it's going to be a double for Hanayo Fukuya. So that'll bring up a left Nanai, the designated hitter. Suzuki, a very speedy base runner on third. Fukuya, oh no, that one gets away. And in to score comes Suzuki. It is 1-0. John's Copyright on the wild pitch. And now a pop-up to short off the bat of Nanai. Tomazawa will make the grab, and there is 2 gone. Man, that is a big wild pitch there from Unkai. Very unfortunate one for Kangang, but very fortunate one for John's Copyright as Vanguard steps to the dish. The 1-0 on the way, and there's a pop into right field. That one's down for a base hit. And that will be a 2-0 ball game RBI single for Bowman Vanguard. Big single there for Vanguard. Nicely done, going the opposite way on that one. And now that's going to bring up the catcher, Fumito Data. Runner on first with 2 outs. The first pitch on the way, and there's a line drive into right center field. This one's going to get past all the outfielders and go to the wall. Vanguard to third. We'll see if they send him. No, he's going to stop at third. It's going to be a double for Fumito Data. So that'll bring up Remy Shido. Opposite field hit, defense is on, and there's a line drive into left field. That's going to be a base hit. 1 run's going to score, and that's all they're going to get. 3-0. John's Copyright Shido with an RBI single. The hit parade continues for John's Copyright here in the bottom of the first. And that'll bring up Kirill Foster with a chance to break this game even more wide open. First pitch a bit high with the fastball from Unkai. The 1-0, and there's a high fly ball deep into center field. This one's back. Toy is back. Oh! He climbs the wall. He climbs the wall and makes the grab. What a catch to end the inning. One of the best plays you're going to see in this tournament. So here we go after that sensational play to end. Can we get another replay of that? Oh my goodness. Holy moly, what a play by Tetsuo Toy out in center field. That is a product right there. That catch right there is a big product of just watching the ball in mid-flight, watching the shadow of the ball, and just knowing when to jump and do the wall climb. That is a very rare play to make, and Kang Gang made it right there to save even more runs from scoring. So here we go. Taku Kishida stepping up to the dish, count 1-1. The pitch on the way, and there's a line drive up the middle into center field for a base hit. So a leadoff single there for Kane Gang, and that'll bring up Kirill Foster. First pitch on the way, and that one's a bit high, but in the strike zone, 0-1. Pitch on the way, and that one just finds the edge of the strike zone, 0-2. 0-2, and there's a ground ball to short. Zansu with the toss to second for one. The relay in time for the double play. Big double play churned by John's Copyright. So that'll bring up Ryo Tomazawa, the shortstop. Kangang just trying to get a run on the board here. He has been shut out in both of his games so far. Does not want to go home without a run on the board. But now it's a ground ball to second. Oh, it gets past Suzuki! John's Copyright cannot believe it. I can't believe it either here in the booth. A rare error from Seigo Suzuki, and now they'll bring up Kosei Mine. First pitch low for ball one. The 1-0 on the way just finds the strike zone, 1-1. The wind and the pitch, and that one in there for strike two from Mine. Here's the pitch from Unkai, just a bit low, and the count goes even 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Line drive into right field. That one's going to get down for a base hit. So a couple of two-out singles for Kane. Well, an E4 and a single for Kane Gang here with 2 outs. And now a runner in scoring position. Oh, but Tamio Ome up at the dish with that clutch G ability. We'll see if he can come through. The 0-1, ground ball, gets past Unkai, gets to Suzuki, throw to first in time. And the side is retired. So Kane Gang threatens, but does not score. Here in the top of the second, he's going to have one more chance at it as we go to the bottom of the second. Score still 3-0 in favor of John's Copyright. He's looking to score some more here in the bottom of the second. Zansu to lead things off. Opposite field hit defense on for Kane Gang, and the first pitch is popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Kishido will make the grab, and there is out number one. So that's going to bring up Seigo Suzuki, the second baseman, made the error there in the top of the second there, but oh, speaking of errors, there's one from Ryo Tomazawa. So I guess in all things in life, things do tend to balance out. So a bit of a karmic balance, I guess, from the game. And now they'll bring up Taro Takimoto, the first baseman. Ooh, a big swing and a miss there from John's Copyright, 0-1. Pickoff attempt, and Suzuki back into first. 0-1 on the way, and that one's a bit low for ball one. Count 1-1, the pitch, just a bit inside for ball two. 2-1, the pitch, and ooh, great dot right there from Kane Gang, 2-2. The count and the pitch. Splitter misses low for ball three. 3-2 on the way, and that one chopped foul. Good job by John's Copyright staying alive. Full count pitch on the way. Suzuki will stay at first, and he walks in ball four. So yet another base runner in this game for John's Copyright, and that'll be first and second with 1 out. The first pitch to Fukuya, in there for strike one. 0-1 on the way, just a bit inside. Count goes even, 1-1. The pitch, ooh, just a bit low on that one, 2-1. Trying to get those corners there, and it just not working for him. 3-1 on the way, and that's ball four, and the bases are loaded for left Nanai, the cleanup hitter. First pitch from Unkai to Nanai. There's a fly ball deep into center field. It's going to be playable. Toy lines it up, and he's going to try to test him. Here's the throw home. It is not in time. 4-0. John's Copyright on the sacrifice fly. So that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard. RBI single last time up back in the first. First pitch just a bit low for ball one. 1-0 on the way, and there's a fly ball. Left field. Vanguard can't get it. It's going to go to the wall. 1 run will score. And the runner on first is, oh, he's going to try for home. A bit of a late send, and Fukuya is dead on arrival. 5-0 though. John's Copyright tacks on a couple more as we go top of the third. Last chance for Kane Gang here in the top of the third. Tetsuo Toy to lead things off. First pitch from Unkai, and there's a line drive up the middle, and there's a base hit. So Kane Gang with a leadoff single. We'll see what he can do with it, see if he wants to activate the base runners here as Vanguard steps to the plate. The 1-0. Swinging the ground ball to second. Oh, this is tailor-made. 4-6-3 on the double play. And John's Copyright 1 out away from going to the semifinals. Here is Yutaro Hino. Last chance for Kangang here in the tournament. The first pitch in there for strike one. The 0-1. Big swing and a miss. One more strike to get. The 0-2. Low with the splitter. Oh, tried to fool him again. The 1-2. Oh, and he got him with the splitter that time. And John's Copyright is moving on to the semifinals. 5-0, the final score. And John's Copyright is going to have a date with MC Scales in the semifinals for a chance at the World Finals. Oh my goodness gracious. What a game and what an offensive performance from John's Copyright. That's the offensive performance we have come to know from him. Let's go ahead and talk with the winner. Here's Tully Scott.
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with the winner, John's Copyright. Congrats on the big win. The first inning was a little iffy, right? Kangang had some pressure on you early, but you were able to escape, even though he had a runner in scoring position. How were you able to manage the traffic and get out of that inning?
And just to get like ground balls and try to get them to ground out. Whenever there's a runner on base, they're always trying to jump on the contact. So, I was just trying to pitch the contact, same as usual, try to get the double play, nothing good to hit.
And you had some great offense that first inning, 3 runs. There was a great diving catch, though, by Kangang. I think that just speaks to the level of play that all these players have here at the tournament. Can you kind of speak to what it's like playing against the top of the top players in Power Pros?
No, it's just a pleasure, dude. It's like every one of these guys right here are just super talented. We've seen it already today. Like, everybody is like neck to neck. These games are very close against each other. So, it's very, it's a really good pleasure just to be out here, basing with the guys right here. So, these guys want to win. These guys are hungry too, so it's very competitive over here.
Seems like you found your groove with the offense to put up 5 runs in 3 innings. What adjustment did you make from pool play and then now to bracket play?
Just to be more patient at the plate. I feel like I needed to take make more balls out of the zone. So, since I made that adjustment, just find the pitch that I can drive. With lock on 3, anything in the zone is just, is dangerous. The pitch around. So, just gotta make sure just swing at strikes, look at balls. That's it.
On to the semis. How do you feel going into the next round of play?
Going against Scales, it's going to be a good game. It's going to be very tough. He's been showing out his performance, 2-0 already, as the first comer. That's really impressive. So, we're going to go in. We're going to expect a big fight coming in.
If it's anything like the games we've seen today, I think we're in for a great show. John's Copyright, thank you so much. Congrats on the win. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks again, Tully. But man, oh man, what a game that was for John's Copyright. Big win, 5-0 Kangang. A bit of a tough tournament for him this time around. No runs scored, but great to see him here once again for the 3rd time in a row. Just an absolutely fantastic player. Great to see him in the USA Finals once again. So our next game coming up here in just a couple minutes is going to be Compass, the 2nd place player in Group B. He will be facing off against the 3rd place player from Group A, and that is going to be YG. YG, once again, if you're just rejoining us here after the intermission, YG came out in 3rd place after the tiebreakers were calculated after everybody finished 1-1 in Group A play. So Compass comes in with a 1-1 record. YG comes in with a 1-1 record. This is a bit of a rivalry matchup between Compass and YG, and this is going to be an epic match. If any of their previous games are to be, any of these previous games are any indication, this is going to be a fantastic matchup between these two players. Great pitching all around for both Compass and YG. I mean, you have Myojin and Mileman on both teams. You have some great hitting with Takimoto on both teams. You have, guys like Sayeki at 2nd for Compass. You have You have Suzuki on second for YG. You got a lot of great players here. I'm very curious to see who is going to be banning who, or if we're going to see maybe a Mileman in here. We're going to see a Myojin on one of these teams. This is going to be interesting to see what the pitching matchup is going to look like. So a big rivalry matchup between YG and Compass going at it. Now, if you recall, YG faced off against Compass in the quarterfinals of the USA eBaseball Power League this past season, and it was Compass taking home the victory. Will we see it now in a more in-person environment? Will we see Compass take the win, or will YG rebound and be one game away from defending his USA title? Let's see what both players have in terms of the lineups coming on up. Because this is going to be the interesting part here, because they have quite a lot of options to go with here, but it's going to come down to which player is going to be banned by which player here. Which character is going to be banned? And it looks like it is going to be Myojin being banned by Compass against YG, it appears. Meanwhile, for Compass, it is going to be... Is it going to be Mileman? Is it going to be Myojin? It's going to be Myojin being banned by YG on Compass's roster. So Mileman going to go down to the 9 slot here. So we're going to see a lot of maneuvering with Mileman once again in this game. Now we're going to see Compass do a little bit of lineup shuffling here. Going to try to go with Takimoto over at first base to lead things off. Try to counter some stuff a little bit, while Mileman still on the mound, still without that Tyrant ability, because Tyrant ability does not activate until he's a reliever. So very interesting to see what happens here as Compass takes on YG. Winner gets a spot in the semifinals and will face off against Big Sid in the semifinals. Should be a very fun matchup coming up right here. So there's a look at the lineup. Compass will be the home team. YG will be the road team. And it will be Mileman on the mound to get things started. Mileman once again gets his fastball up to 160 kilometers per hour. You're seeing easy 158, 159 in warmups. But here we go. Kagami to start things off for YG. And he looks at strike one. 0-1 on the way from Mileman. That one just a bit low for ball one. The wind and the 1-1. That one's grounded to second. Sayeki has it. Tosses over to first, and there is out number one. So that'll be up Ryo Tomazawa. And, they're going to start off here with Mileman throwing a strike to Tomazawa. Not seeing the Tyrant strat yet. This is very interesting as Tomazawa looks at ball low, 1-1. He's going to try to pitch through here with Mileman. He thinks that he can do it without the Tyrant ability. We'll see. He's got a 2-2 count here on Tomazawa. The pitch on the way. Goes with the splitter and is low for ball 3. 3-2 on the way from Compass's Mileman. There's a ground ball to second. Sayeki has it. Throws to first in time, and there's 2 gone. And now here comes Vanguard. So here is Bowman Vanguard. Now we're going to see the Tyrant strat going here with 2 outs and the base is empty as Shinonome will come in to pitch. Very briefly, maybe throw a couple of balls outside, and then we will see Mileman step on back to the mound here. There's a pitch out right there. And then we're going to see Mileman get shuffled around one more time. Mileman to second, Sayeki to short, and then we're going to see another pitch there. And Mileman's going to come back to the mound after Vanguard will get intentionally walked. So there's that strat in action once again. Mileman's Tyrant will be activated. As Shinonome back to short, Sayeki back to second, and Mileman back to the mound with Tyrant activated. So it's going to be a runner on first with 2 outs here for YG, facing with Takimoto at the plate. Now we did see Big Sid hit a home run with Takimoto in this kind of same situation here. 2-0 on the way, and there's a strike, 2-1. 2-1 on the way, just a bit low, ball 3. The 3-1, finds the strike zone, full count now. Runner will go, and there's a ground ball right side. Sayeki has it, throws to first in time, and the side is retired. So we go to the bottom of the first. Compass will have his first swings against YG, as Mileman will step to the plate will step onto the mound for YG here in the bottom of the first. Once again, 160 kilometers per hour, has that little show-me splitter, has a little bit of a slider as well, does Mileman. E control and A stamina, so he can go deep into games if needed. And here is Taro Takimoto to start things off. Now, this is Compass more than likely trying to take advantage of Mileman without a Tyrant ability. We'll see what he does here as he looks at strike one. Ooh, a very good pitch there from YG. Ooh, another good pitch there right on the edge. Count is quickly 0-2. And there's a high fly ball deep into right center field, and this one is gone! Ball go far for Compass, and the lineup strategy pays off. He takes advantage of the Tyrantless Mileman and hits it out. Fastball on the outer half of the plate, and that was an absolute missile into right center field. So now you're going to see the Tyrant Strat in action with Compass up 1-0. Oh man, what a lineup construction there from Compass. Just absolutely played it to perfection. As Ryo Tomizawa will step onto the mound to face Sayeki. He'll throw a pitch out there as Mileman gets shuffled around the infield a little bit. But yeah, that's the power of Taro Takimoto. He can hit home runs at any time against anybody. So Ome back to third, Suzuki back to second, Bito back to right. And now a runner on first in the form of Sayeki with nobody out for Vanguard. And he looks at strike one there on the lower edge. The 0-1. And that one is low, and the throw down, not in time. Sayeki steals a base. And that one's grounded to first. Takimoto has it, steps on first for out number 1. And that'll bring up Kentaro Kusano. Does not have a great clutch ability, so the contact zone kind of shrinks down even more there, which is not great for Compass, but we'll see if he can come through, and he does. RBI single for Kentaro Kusano, and it's 2-0. Compass trying to upset the two-time defending U.S. champ. So here we go. Daisuke Data, the catcher, now at the dish for Compass. Looking to get some more runs on the board here. First pitch on the way, just a bit outside for ball 1. Kusano, not a great base runner, and there's a high fly ball! Way back into right center and gone! Compass with a 2-run homer for Daisuke Data. He absolutely buggy whipped that ball into right field. No doubt about it on that one. And it is a 4-0 Compass lead here in the quarterfinals. Chihiro Bito at the dish now, as YG has given up 4 runs in the first 5 batters. The first pitch, and that one's lined into left field, and the hits keep on coming for Compass. Another single from Bito, and Mileman starting to see some stars. 1-0 pitch, he goes, and there's a line drive into right field, and there is Compass's bread and butter, the hit and run. And there's now first and third with 1 out for Black. First pitch on the way. We'll see if he tries to be a little sneaky with the base running here again. Goes with the hard slider, and it's popped to short. They're going to let it. Oh, no! Oh, no! He tried to let it bounce and try to start a double play, and it does not work. He pressed the button maybe a little too early, and now He does get the out of Mileman at first, but now it's second and third, and it's 5-0. Oh my goodness. Things are just falling apart for YG here in the bottom of the first inning. And now a base hit could mean a mercy rule win here for Compass. 7-run mercy rule, as we've mentioned. There's a pop-up into center, but Kagami is going to be there for the final out. And what an inning for Compass. 5-0 the score. YG is going to need the comeback of all comebacks here, as there's a base hit in the right field to start things off. Does he have a Negre-like comeback in him? We saw Negre with a couple of comebacks back in the E-Premier 12 last year, and there's a ground ball. They don't get the out at second, but they do get the out at first, and a big swing and miss from Bito on the next batter, 0-1. 0-1 on the way, splitter a bit low for ball one. 1-1 on the way, and there's a ground ball, left side, very shallow. Shinonome with the throw, good throw, gets her. And there's 2 gone for Mileman, who lines this one to left center field. Black has it! Oh, what a snag to retire the side. YG gets a base runner, but nothing else as we go to the bottom of the second. Compass, once again, 2 runs away from a potential mercy rule win against YG. First batter is Vanguard, and that one's high and inside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, just a bit outside for ball two. 2-0 on the way, and that one flown into center. Kagami comes in a little bit, makes the grab for out number 1. So I'll bring up Kentaro Kusano, RBI single last time up, and that one's grounded right back to Mileman. Throw to first is in time, and that will be the second out of the inning. So base is empty with 2 outs for Daisuke Data. Count is 1-0. The pitch on the way, and that one misses just a bit outside, 2-0. The wind and the 2-0 from Mileman. Big swing and a miss there from Compass. Count is 2-1. The wind and the pitch. Big swing and a miss again on the splitter from Mileman. Count is even, 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and down goes Data. 1-2-3 goes Compass. And now top of the third. Last chance for YG to try to defend his USA title. They're going to go to the pinch hitting well, and it's going to be Sanban Matsu stepping up to the dish. First pitch on the way from Mileman, and it's grounded to second. Sayeki has it. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Compass 2 outs away from a matchup against Sid, and there's a fly ball deep into center. Black is there, makes the grab, 2 gone, and here is Ryo Tomazawa, the last chance for YG. The first pitch on the way, in there for strike 1 to Tomazawa. The 0-1, just a bit outside, 1-1. Does YG have a big comeback in him? Line drive, oh, just past a diving Takimoto for a base hit. So YG will stay alive at least one more batter, and here is Vanguard. First pitch is grounded to third. Should do it. Kusano throws, and there will be a new USA champion. Compass defeats YG. Wow, what a match. Compass with that big 5-run first inning. That has been a bit of a theme here today. Some big first innings leading to some big wins for a lot of our players today. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go ahead and go down to our winner, who is dethroned the champ, Compass, now with Tully Scott.
Thanks, Robert. What a game, Compass. No, this being a winner-go-home game, were there any nerves going into this game against YG?
I mean, of course there were nerves. I've played YG so many times on land, and I've never gotten a win against him. He's beaten me in 2023. He's beaten me twice in 2024. None of the games were even quite close, to be honest. So I'm not going to lie. I was a little bit nervous, but I'm very confident in my abilities. And the fact that I took him down, that just gives me all the confidence in the world to keep on going.
You know, you speak as to how important this game was. Obviously, not only to move on in the series, but to defeat a player like YG, that's not an easy task. Can you kind of take me through the mindset going into this game?
I mean, I just knew I had to be on my A game, especially pitching. I know how good YG is just on both sides of the ball. I knew that I had to wait for my opportunities, wait for those those pitches that I knew that I could hit, which I did. I knew that I had to pitch out of my mind, which I did. YG is one of the best competitors in the US, maybe even in the entire world. Just the fact that I beat him.
Seems like your bats came alive today, took advantage of some defensive blunders. How do you feel going into the next round and keeping up with this kind of play that you have already?
I feel amazing. I feel super confident. I'm always super confident in my ability. I'm ready to play the next round whenever. I'm ready to get onto it.
And finally, if you had to describe this day so far in one word, what would it be?
It's amazing. It's just amazing being able to come out here and compete with so many people who love the same game as me, and just meet people from across the world and from my own country who just love Power Pros.
Awesome. Thanks, Compass. Well, that was a great performance. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
Well, Compass was talking about, he's ready to play whenever, wherever. And guess what? He's going to be up right now, and he's going to face off against the first place player from Group A, and that is Big Sid. And this is going to be a very big matchup here. As you can see, John's Copyright with the big win against Kangang 5-0. He moves on to face off against MC Scales here in just a little bit. Big Sid versus Compass coming up after Compass's 5-0 win against YG. Now this is where the rubber meets the road. All these four players, Big Sid, Compass, MC Scales, John's Copyright, they're guaranteed 2 more games today. The loser of the semifinals goes to the third place game. Winner of the semifinals will be moving on to the World Finals. So the stakes have now been raised for all of these players right here. Big Sid versus Compass. This is going to be a very big matchup. Big Sid, like we mentioned earlier, he went 1-1 in Group A play, winning 3-0 against YG and also losing 1-0 against John's Copyright in some very close games. That 3-run homer in the last game of group play more than likely got Big Sid that first place title in the group. So that was a huge moment in this particular tournament, and that's going to make things a little bit interesting as we move forward here today. So Compass is going to face off against Sid. Let's take a look at the split screen here. Both players getting ready to go. Compass says he's confident in his abilities. We know that Sid is always confident in his abilities. This is going to be a matchup for the ages right here. Whoever wins is going to the World Finals. Will it be Big Sid in his first ever in-person competition, or will it be the veteran Compass trying to redeem himself from a bit of a mid-performance in the E-Premier 12 last year? Defeating Dashu, but losing a couple other games. This is going to get very, very interesting as both players taking their final deep breaths, getting ready to go. I know we got some fans of both players in the chats here on both Twitch and on YouTube. This is where the rubber meets the road, folks. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to shake out in terms of who is going to be banned on the rosters. I mean, we have Mileman on both rosters. You have Myojin on Compasses. You have Unkai on Big Sids. It might be an Unkai Mileman matchup here. We will see. Very curious to see what the bans are going to look like here. So Big Sid, given he was the #1 player in the group, he's going to have home field advantage here. Myojin is going to be on the mound for Compass here, so they are going to ban. So Big Sid is going to ban Mileman off the roster. Very, very interesting to see that ban come into place here. So we're not going to see the Mileman strat here. Compass is going to have to improvise a little bit with Myojin. Oh, actually, it looks like Myojin might be banned. It is going to be Myojin being banned. Okay. Big Sid breathing a little sigh of relief. He might have made the wrong decision there at first. Okay. So it is going to be Myojin being banned by Big Sid. he's going to take his chances against Mileman here. All right, let's see. Who is Big Sid going to ban on Compass's roster? Will it be Unkai? Will it be Mileman? It is going to be Mileman, so Unkai will be on the mound for Big Sid here in this winner goes to the World Finals semifinal game. Now the question is Big Sid going to use Unkai in the lineup here? He's got D contact, B power. Could be interesting. He's got the clinical ability. He's got the sprayer ability. A couple of very good abilities. Has the power to hit a home run. Taking a look at Saito Suwano here. Very good catcher. One of the best catchers in the game given that catcher A ability that helps decrease players' stamina a little bit slower. Decrease their pitchers' stamina a little bit slower, so that's why Suwano is a very valuable player, and that's why she's one of the higher cost catchers in the game at 5 points. I believe tied for the third highest behind Susumu Ikari and Daisuke Data, who's at 9 points. So Big Sid really thinking about this roster here. Couple of players on Blue Mood. That's Suwano. That's Kagami right there on Blue Mood. See what they want to do here, and it looks like they might just stick with what they have here. Okay. Now, does Compass want to make any changes? I don't think he will, so here we go. Semifinals time. Whoever wins is going to go to the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals presented by Visit Raleigh. Compass is ready to go. Is Big Sid ready to go? I feel like he's almost ready to go. And now I feel like Sid's almost ready to go. He's got to get his headset on there, kind of got to block out the noise. And here we go. Big Sid, Compass, winner goes to the World Finals. Who is it going to be? Once again, Big Sid, the home team. Compass will be the road team here at Crown Diamond. Big matchup here. So there's a look at Kazuya Unkai. Stepping out to the mound, shaking off the dirt off the rubber. Sayeki strolls on in, and let's get this show on the road. So Kazuya Unkai on the mound. We've seen him quite a lot today. Has the fastball, has the splitter, has the slider, has the shudo. Once again, can get up to 155. There's a 155 warm-up pitch right there, Just casually throwing 155 in warm-ups. No big deal. So here we go. Hajime Sayeki to lead things off here for Compass as we get started. Here in the top of the first pitch on the way is lined up the middle, and just past a diving Komasaka for a base hit. So Sayeki, an early base runner here for Compass, and now here's Takimoto, who looks at ball one way outside. The 1-0 on the way, and there's a high fly ball! Way back, left center field, and gone! Ball go far for Taro Takimoto, and just like that, Compass up 2-0. Big Sid threw a fastball down and in, and he was expecting it. Darn near expecting it. He had everything on that one. Right into the top row of the bleachers. Oh my goodness gracious. So 2-0, an early lead for Compass. Once again, early leads in the first inning. Will it come back? Will we see a comeback here? Here's Vanguard. He looks at ball one outside. The 1-0, and there's a fly ball deep into center field. Kagami's going back. This one's to the track and right in front of the wall. He makes the grab. One gone, and they're going to intentionally walk Vanguard to get to Kusato's going to get intentionally walked to get to Data. First pitch on the way, and there's a fly ball deep into center field. Kagami back once again to the track, once again in front of the wall, and he makes the grab. Couple of deep fly balls hit by Compass. He is locked in right now, folks. First pitch. There's a pop-up into left center field. That one's down for a base hit. To second goes Kusano. And now here's Shinonome trying to pour some more runs on. And there's a line drive right to short. Komasaka makes the grab. And the side is retired. 2 runs on the 2-run homer for Compass. And we go to the bottom of the first inning. Big Sid going to have a lot of work to do, especially against Mileman. Couple of more warm-up pitches there, and we are ready to go here. Kagami to lead things off for Big Sid here in the bottom of the first. Goes for the watch for Sluggers defense. First pitch on the way is in there for strike 1. 0-1 on the way. There's a line drive to short on a hop. Shinonome with the throw over in time to Takimoto, and there's one gone. And now the Mileman shuffle will begin in earnest once again. So it looks like Bowman Vanguard's going to eventually get the intentional walk here and be the base runner for Big Sid with 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. And this is going to be interesting to see how Big Sid adjusts to this. We've seen a lot of the Mileman strat here today, but now how is he going to react to it with Taro Takimoto at the plate? And now Mileman back to the mound. Sayeki back to second. Shinonome back to short. Vanguard on first with 1 out. The first pitch in there for strike 1 on that high edge. The 0-1 just a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-1 on the way. Ooh, had the PCI on it, but it does end up low. 2-1. There's a line drive up the middle just past a diving Shinonome for a base hit. So runners on first and second for Kirill Foster, and we've already seen Big Sid hit a home run off of a Tyrant Mileman today. Will he do so again? 1-1, ground ball to second, could be 2. They get the out at short, the throw back, not in time. Foster with a bit too much speed. So first and third, 2 outs for Hino. First 2 pitches missed, 2-0 the count, and the pitch, finds the zone inside, 2-1. 2-1 on the way, splitter, ground ball into right field for a base hit, and Big Sid's gonna get on the board. Just past Takimoto over at first base. It was a bit of a sharp grounder, but just right under the glove. Vanguard comes in to score, and it's 2-1. So I'll bring up Hyo Kazunagi. Flips over to the right-handed batter's box. The 1-0 inside for ball 2. Hino and Kirill, very good base runners, and the first 3 pitches missed from Compass. The 3-0 in there for strike 1. 3-1 in there for strike 2 again. Runners will be going on this pitch. Here they go. There's a ground ball up the middle, picked up by Sayeki. Throw to first is in time, and the side is retired, but Big Sid gets an RBI single, gets a run on the board, cuts the deficit in half. It's 2-1 as we go to the second. Black, Mileman, and Sayeki due up here in the top of the second. Black, a very speedy guy, has the squibber ability, but goes into standard position here, does Big Sid. We'll see if that works out for him. Count is 2-0. The pitch. Inside, 3 pitches in a row missing by Unkai. 3-0 on the way. Needs to throw a strike, and he does, and it's grounded to second. Kazunagi with the throw in time for out number 1. So I'll bring up Terry Mileman. First pitch on the way. We've seen some great swings from Mileman today, and there's another great one right there, and he's been one of the hotter hitters in this tournament for everybody today. 1 out single for Terry Mileman, and they'll bring up Hajime Sayeki, the second baseman, back to the top of the order. 1-0 on the way. Mileman goes. That's lined right to first base, and he steps on the bag for the double play. Great job by Big Sid getting out of the inning. So we go bottom 2, and it'll be Komasaka to lead off for Big Sid. The 1-0 from Mileman. In there for strike 1. 1-1 on the way from Mileman. That one just a bit low for ball 2. Count 2-1. The pitch on the way finds the strike zone, 2-2. The wind and the pitch popped up to second. Sayeki is there, and there's out number 1. So I'll bring up Tamio Ome. First pitch on the way, just a bit low for ball 1. The 1-0 from Mileman. That one lined up the middle and through for a base hit. Shinonome with a bit of an early dive, Wasn't even close to that. And now Big Sid with the tying run on first and the go-ahead run stepping up to the plate in the form of Seito Suwano. Sid is going to call a timeout here, get his bearings just a little bit. Might even consider a pinch hitter here for Suwano. Very interesting. Does consider it for a bit, but instead will just stick with Suwano, who looks at ball 1. Ome on first with 1 out, looks at strike 1. 1-1 on the way from Mileman to Suwano, and that one's in there for strike 2. Had the PCI in the area there for a second. The 1-2, ground ball right back to Mileman. Throw to first is in time, and a good leadoff there from Ome. Good base running there, gets him to second base. So, tying run in scoring position with 2 outs for Kuya Kagami. Watch for Slugger's defense is on, and there's a ground ball up the middle. Perfectly played in the infield, and the side is retired. Nicely done by Compass, getting the correct shift on, and now he is 3 outs away from going to the World Finals. We go to the top of the 3rd. He's going to try to get some insurance runs. Takimoto to lead things off. His 2-run homer in the first inning has been the difference in this one. What will he do this time? First pitch, just a bit outside for ball 1. The 1-0 in there on that inside corner. Count even, 1-1, the pitch. Ooh, finds a strike zone, 1-2. The pitch. Splitter fouled off. Ooh, almost had a good beat on that one. Fastball low and the count goes even, 2-2. The wind and the pitch. In there for strike 3. Great pitching there from Big Sid. And here is Vanguard. First pitch. High fly ball into right center field. Should be playable for Big Sid's Vanguard. He makes the grab for out number 2. Once again, Vanguard. And now we're going to get an intentional walk here as Kusano will get intentionally walked here again by Big Sid. So here is Daisuke Data. Flew out to center his first time up. Kusano on first with 2 outs. Some deep breaths here. Some very deep breaths. So here we go. There's going to be a pinch runner here for Big Sid, and it's going to be Akio Yabe coming in to pinch run for Kusano. First pitch and a pickoff attempt, nothing there. First pitch now, and that one way high. Yabe trying to play some mind games here, and there's a fly ball in the short left. Kirill makes the grab for the final out. Great range there from Kirill Foster, but now Big Sid needs a comeback here. Compass is 3 outs away from making it to the World Finals. Big Sid trying to psych himself up a little bit. Couple of deep breaths here. Trying to lock in here. Vanguard will lead things off. He got intentionally walked back in the first inning. Here we go. Mileman on the mound, trying to close it out. Compass is 3 outs away. First pitch on the way. In there for strike 1 on the outside corner. The 0-1. A bit low there, 1-1. Watch for Slugger's defense is on the 1-1, and that one a bit low, 2-1. The wind and the 2-1. There's a high fly ball in the center field. This one's deep, but it's going to be playable for Black. He'll make the grab for out number 1. Perfectly positioned there by Compass. Going with that. Watch for Slugger's defense. He has it here again for Takimoto. First pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1 on the way. That one, ooh, bit on the low edge, but finds the strike zone. 0-2, the count, the pitch. Just a bit low for ball 1. The 1-2, a bit low again, same spot as the last one. 2-2, the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball. Center field once again, playable for Black, near the track, near the wall, makes the grab, and Compass down to his final out. Here we go, the 2-out batter is Kirill Foster. The 0-1 from Mileman. Swing and a miss. 0-2. 1 strike away is Compass. The 0-2. Line drive, caught by Sayeki, and Compass is going to the World Finals. 2-1, the final score, and Compass takes the 7th slot in the World Finals. Big Sid, what a game from him, but it is going to be Compass moving on to the championship match and also guaranteeing him the 7th spot in the World Finals. Oh my goodness, what a game from both players. Let's go down to Tully Scott to talk with Compass once again.
Thanks, Robert. I'm down here with the winner, Compass. Compass, congrats on the big win. How does it feel knowing that you're one win away from being the USA Finals champion?
Man, that's surreal. Like, being the USA champion is something that I've always dreamed of. Just being able to come out here, being the best player in my region. Man, huge shout out to Big Sid, because this is his first year out here and he's putting up a fight against some of the very best that we have to offer. He's amazing.
And it's been a process to get here, right? To qualify and then to finally get here and play in the tournament. Can you kind of talk me through the process it's been like for you personally in terms of beginning the Power Pro season to now?
Oh, it's been such a hard work. Ever since the EPL season, I've been trying so hard to go back-to-back from the first season, but unfortunately I lost to John's copyright. Ever since then, I have been working my butt off. I have been playing every single day. You can ask any of these guys behind me. They have all played me countless times. I am begging to scrim against them. If anybody's watching this and they want to scrim against me, I'm always still practicing, so hit me up. I'm literally practicing 24/7, studying 24/7. I'm a student of the game.
And let's dive into the game itself. It seems that Big Sid, his pitching was on point. He held you to only a couple runs. Can you talk me through kind of your approach to dealing with his pitching and what you did so on the offensive side?
Well, coming into this, my kind of strategy from what I've seen beforehand was to just be patient, because from the past, what I've seen of him, he was kind of struggling to locate his pitches even if he perfect pitched it, because he's new to hide cursor. But he came out here and he's been throwing some really good pitches, so I had to switch up my strategy. I just had to look at what I wanted to take, the pitches that I thought were good pitches to hit, and I mean, I took some long, so I mean, I swung at the right ones, I guess.
And finally, Compass, how do you feel going into the championship game? Obviously, you're going to have a great opponent you're facing, but how do you feel as of right now?
I'm feeling great. I feel amazing. I'm so ready for that next game. Just absolutely ready.
I'm ready too, and I think you are too, Robert. I'll send it back to you.
Oh, Tully, you know I'm ready for this one. Oh, my goodness. That's going to be a fantastic championship matchup with whoever Compass is going to face off against here coming up. Now, he's going to face off against the winner of our next game, and this is going to be a very interesting one. You have John's Copyright taking on MC Scales here in our final semifinal. Whoever wins, once again, is going to go to the World Finals and the USA Championship match. That's going to be a fantastic game coming up later today. But it's going to be either Scales or John making it to that championship game. John's Copyright obviously is a very great player. We've seen him do very well today with that 1-1 record in group play and the big 5-0 win against Kangang in the quarterfinals, knocking out a legend in the USA Power Pros scene. Meanwhile, Scales, he's been very impressive today. 2-0 record, defeating Kangang, defeating Compass as well. So could we see a rematch of that Group B match between Scales and Compass here in the championship game, or will it be a rematch of the USA eBaseball Power League Summit Series Championship with John's Copyright and MC with and Compass? It's gonna be interesting to see what happens here in this one. Let's see how they mix the rosters up here a little bit. Obviously, John's Copyright is going to have an option between Mileman or Unkai here. And looks like it's going to be for John's copyright. He's going to be banning... Looks like he's going to be banning Oda. So MC Scales is going to have to vamp a little bit here and put Ome at third. So Oda is going to be out of the lineup here for MC Scales. Meanwhile, see how Scales is going to do here. He's going to have a home field here as he is the #1 team, as Mileman is going to get banned by MC Scales on John's copyrights roster. So it's going to be Unkai on the mound for John's copyright. It will be Unkai on the mound as well for MC Scales. Let's get this show on the road here in the semifinals of the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 USA Finals, presented by Visit Raleigh. So once again, Scales is going to be the home team. John is going to be the road team in this one. There's a look at Kosei Mine, getting a little sidearm throwing practice there over at second base. There's a look at the lineup for John's copyright, and there's a look at Kazuya Unkai once again on the mound for MC Scales. Couple warm-up pitches from Unkai, and then we'll get ourselves underway here once again. Winner goes to the USA Championship to face off against Compass. Loser will go to the third place game to face off against Big Sid. Seigo Suzuki to lead things off here in the top of the first inning against Unkai. First pitch on the way high and inside for ball 1. 1-0 on the way, and it's a bit low for ball 2. 2-0, way inside on that one. 3 straight misses from MC Scales, and now he throws a strike over the middle. 3-1 on the way, and that one's popped up. Going to be on a couple of hops. Mine will have it, tosses over to Kishida at first for out number 1. So that'll bring up Taro Takimoto to the plate. We've seen a lot from Takimoto today. We'll see what he can do here. The first pitch on the way from Unkai, and it just misses high and away. The 1-0, a bit low from Unkai. 2-0. There's a ground ball to short. Kamira with the toss across in time for out number 2. So I'll bring up the third baseman, Hanayo Fukuya. He's had a very good tournament so far for John's copyright. We'll see what he can do here against Unkai. First pitch on the way from Scales is Unkai, and that one's inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and there's a high fly ball. Way back, left field, Vanguard back. He's going to watch it go. Ball go far for John's copyright, and it's 1-0. And what a start for John's copyright. Absolutely blasting that ball into the left field bleachers, right into the second section of bleachers there. And a quick 1-0 lead. MC Scales was pitching very well up to that point. And here is a left Nanai. 2 outs, bases are empty. Now Scales going to have a little work to do. First pitch way high for ball 1. The 1-0 way low on that one. Scales having a little trouble finding the strike zone here early on as he looks at strike 1. 2-1 on the way. There's a fly ball in the center field. Should be playable for Kagami. Comes in a few steps, makes the grab, and there is the final out of the inning. So we go to the bottom of the first inning. Scales is going to have some work to do. Kagami, Kirill, Kishida due up against John's copyrights, Kazuya Unkai. Once again, we have seen a lot of Unkai today. We know about his fastball at that easy 152, 154, 155 range. Kind of unfortunate he can't get into like the 156, 157 range, 6, I don't know. Kuya Kagami will lead things off here in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch on the way, and there's a fly ball deep into center field. And that one will be caught there by Shido. 1 pitch, 1 out from Unkai, and that'll bring up Kirill Foster. First pitch on the way, and there's a fly ball into left center field this time. Shido is under it, 2 gone, and some very quick swings there from MC Scales. Really aggressive early in the count. So that'll bring up Taku Kishida, the first baseman. See what he does here against Unkai, but Kishida has that pink mood on him. Very, very good mood. The best mood you can get The 1-0 on the way inside for ball 2. 2-0 on the way. Ooh, a big swing and a miss. He was fishing for that one. 2-1 in there for strike 2 at 155. The 2-2 popped up. Second base, back of the infield. It'll be Suzuki making the grab, and a very quick 1-2-3 inning by John's Copyright. 1-0 the score as we go to the top of the second. It'll be Bowman Vanguard stepping up to the dish to lead things off against Unkai. John's Copyright trying to get some more runs on the board. Try to put a little bit of distance, but we've seen Scales come back before. There's a fly ball in the center field. Kagami is there for out number 1. So I'll bring up the catcher Fumito Data for John's Copyright. 1 out, base is empty. And the first pitch on the way is a bit low for ball 1. Lot of misses here for MC Scales so far, just trying to hone in on the strike zone here. And there's 3 balls right away there. 3-0 on the way, and that one finds his own. Count 3-1, the pitch. Swinging a line drive up the middle, just past the diving Kamira for a base hit. Good piece of contact hitting, getting it right past the diving Kamira. And she almost had it, by the way. Kamira with some great range out there, just a little bit short on that. So I'll bring up Remy Shido, the center fielder. Trying to get some more base runners on for John's Copyright here with 1 out. Pickoff attempt to first, and Data back in safely. First pitch finds the zone on that lower inside corner. 0-1, runner goes, and that one's grounded right back to Unkai. Tossed over to first in time for out number 2. Data will advance to second, and here's Kirill Foster. First pitch, just a bit high and in. 1-0, the count and the pitch, and there's a ground ball to second. Should end the inning. Mine with the throw in time to retire the side. Bottom 2 coming up. John's Copyright up 1-0 against MC Scales. Vanguard, Hino, and Kamira due up. So it will be Vanguard to step up to the dish. First things first here in the bottom of the second. First pitch on the way from Unkai, and that one is a high fly ball into center, but should be playable for Remy Shido. She'll make the grab out there in center for out number 1. So that'll bring up Yutaro Hino, the DH. Trying to get something going for MC Scales on offense. First pitch on the way, and that one inside for ball 1. The 1-0. Bit inside there. 2-0. 2-0, and that one's grounded to short. Zansu has it, throws, got him. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the first, and here is Misa Kamira. 5 up, 5 down, retired by John's Copyright here on the pitching side. First pitch on the way, and there's a pop-up. Back of second, Suzuki can't quite get it. And that's going to be a bit of a bloop single there for Misa Kamira, getting it just over the head of Seigo Suzuki. So I'll bring up Scales' second baseman, Kosei Mine. Mine does have the ability to hit 1 out once in a while and also get some gappers going. Has some good run speed as well. We'll see here. First pitch swung on and missed on the splitter. The 0-1 finds, did not find the strike zone. Very close. Ball 1. The 1-1 on the way finds the strike zone. The count goes 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Runner goes, and there's a fly ball into center right at Remy Shido, and the side is retired here in the bottom of the second. 1-0 the score as we go about top of the third. John's Copyright looking to put a little bit more distance. Still a 1-0 game, and here is Zansu. The shortstop for John's Copyright. First at bat of this game for him. First pitch on the way from Unkai, and there's a ball way low and outside. The 1-1, and there's a ground ball, base hit up the middle. So a leadoff single there for Zansu, and that'll bring it back to the top of the order for John's Copyright. And that's going to bring up Seigo Suzuki. Suzuki getting his bat ready to go. Zansu, a very good base runner on first base, and now he's showing bunt, and that one's back to the mound. This is a very successful sacrifice bunt there. Gets the runner over to second. Seigo Suzuki does his job to perfection. And now bring up Taro Takimoto, with one out and the runner on second. Now the base is open. We'll see what Scales wants to do here. He's not going to walk him. Well, there's a couple of high pitches right there already. Finds the strike zone that time. Count 2-1. Pitch. In there for strike 2. Count evens up. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a line drive into right center. That one's down for a base hit. Rounding third is Zansu, and he will be safe. Throw to second, and he's safe there. RBI single and an extra base for Taro Takimoto, and it's 2-0 John's Copyright. Would have been a very close play at the plate. Zansu more than likely would have been safe. But a great attempt nonetheless, very aggressive attempt, and it does work out for John's Copyright. So here is Hanayo Fukuya, runner on second again with one out. Goes with the watch for Sluggers defense again. First pitch a bit low and outside. Count 1-0, the pitch just a bit high for ball 2. 2-0 on the way, that one a bit high for ball 3. The wind and the 3-0, and that one's grounded up the middle, and that one gets through for a base hit. He was swinging 3-0. Here's the throw. It'll go into second, and another run will score for John's Copyright. It is 3-0. And barring a miracle comeback from MC Scales, it looks like John's Copyright is 3 outs away from taking on Compass in the USA Championship. So here is a left Nanai as the hits just keep on coming for John's Copyright. Runner on first and one out. Nanai is a double play candidate, does not have great speed, neither does Fukuya. And that one's grounded right back to the mound. Should be 2 to second for 1. The relay is not in time. Oh! A left Nanai showing a little bit of speed on the base paths. So here's Bowman Vanguard, and he looks at ball 1 way up high. The 1-0, a bit low for ball 2. So Nanai gets out of the double play. I guess I underestimated his speed a little bit. How about that? Count is 2-1. The pitch on the way, and that one in there for strike 2. Here's the pitch on the 2-2. Runner goes, and that's grounded right back to Unkai. Throw to first is in time, and the side is retired, but John's Copyright adds 2 more. It is 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. Last chance for MC Scales. John's Copyright 3 outs away from making it to the World Finals in a date with Compass in the USA Championship. Here's Fumito Data. He lines the first pitch into center field. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the third, right at Remy Shido. Tommy Owome now steps up to the dish. And the pinch hitter is going to come in now. And it's going to be, one of the pitchers coming off the bench for MC Scales. It's going to be Arashi Kiba. Now, Kiba does have some pop in him. B contact, B power. We'll see if it happens here. But there's a pop up into center field. Shido there once again on the first pitch. 2 gone, and Scales down to his final out. Kuya Kagami at the plate. Last chance for Scales here in the semifinals. First pitch from Unkai. Fly ball into center field. And John's Copyright is going to the World Finals and goes to the USA Championship game. 3-0 the final score, and John's Copyright. Oh man, this is going to be a matchup for the ages, folks. John's Copyright taking on Compass for the right to be called the USA Champion. Let's go on down to Tully Scott talking with our boy John's Copyright.
Thanks, Robert. John's Copyright, huge win. Talk me through how you feel right now knowing that you're 1 win away from becoming the USA Finals champion and you have secured a berth to the World Finals.
That feels so good to go to World Finals. You know, it was really tough through this competition. I think everybody over here really showed out. But I'm very excited. I'm super pumped up for it. Man, it's just what a journey so far. I've been kind of loose right now, so you know, kind of like chilling out a little bit after the first game nerves. So we're looking pretty good right now.
Speaking of how everyone showed out, MC Scales had quite the turn. He played incredible this tournament. Can you kind of talk us through how MC Scales was a sort of testament to the quality of players here at the tournament?
Oh, exactly. This dude's just chilling out here while we're just practicing, and he just comes up, wins 2 games straight out of the gate. You know, that's really impressive. I mean, dude, it just came out. You know, this is the first time over here in LAN tournaments, so just like going 2-0 is like a huge statement. I mean, he's been talented. He also got me back in USA Open. We had like 4 matches in total. We split them together. So I mean, that guy's, you know, he's great at the game too. I mean, yeah, what more can you say about him?
And let's dive into the game itself. I think it was huge for you to come out and grab an early lead in this game. Just talk me through what you were seeing in that at-bat that gave you that solo home run in the first.
It was more just finding the pitch. As I saw, you know, it was right in the strike zone. I just thought, you know, go for it, you know, because the bat like Fukuya, you know, I've been really loving. It's one of my most important characters in this game. So, I mean, it's just big when you get like home runs with the sluggers, you know, and having 5 of them in my lineup as well, too, it just really helps out with how the lineup goes. So, yeah, really proud.
And everyone knows that you were known for having big bats, big swings, a lot of offensive firepower, but you switched it up later in the game and you used some sacrifice hits, some small ball to, you know, add some insurance runs. Can you kind of talk us through your strategy in that moment of the game? Yeah,
so I just want to get runners just going because I realize, you know, you just can't win straight off of power. You have to utilize everything part of the game, hitting runs, stealing, sacrifice bunts just to get your runners on, you know. So I feel like if you combine everything all together, I feel like you have a really good chance of winning.
What's the mindset heading into the last game of the day?
Having fun, stay loose. Going to get against a guy, Compass, right here. Oh, my God. So, hey, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're both in World Finals, so let's duke it out for USA Finals. Let's go.
It will be a lot of fun, and I can't wait to watch. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks again, Tully. Man, oh man, what a matchup we are going to have in the USA Championship game here in a little bit. It's going to be Compass versus John as we take a look at the schedule so far here in bracket play. There it is, the national championship game. It's going to be Compass taking on John's Copyright for the right to be called U.S. State Champion. Now, both of those guys, they've already qualified for the World Finals now with their performance today and their win in the semifinals. They are the final 2 players that will be competing in the World Finals starting tomorrow. Compass and John's Copyright. So before we get to our championship game, we got one more game to figure out. It's between our 2 first-time players here in the USA Finals. It's going to be Big Sid taking on MC Scales. Oh my goodness gracious. You know, two guys who have absolutely showed out today here in the USA Finals. They have been fantastic competitors all day today. Really impressive performances for their first time. Obviously, Scales going 2-0 in Group B play, defeating Compass, defeating Kangang. And then you had Big Sid, who had a really big game against YG that propelled him to first place in the group. And then bit of an unfortunate loss there, very close loss to Compass in the semifinals just a little bit ago. But given the way that these 2 players have performed so far today, I have a great feeling this might be one of the best games of the day right here. Now, looking at the rosters for Scales and Sid, very almost similar rosters here. You got Unkai on both rosters. There's a little bit of a difference with their second pitcher. You got Kiba for Scales, and you have Mileman for Big Sid. Now, both players have Kirill Foster. He's not going to really be a guy who's going to pitch for them here. So he's mainly kind of a fielder with his insane batting abilities. Like, it's A contact, A power, A run speed. Great stuff. So that's going to be some great stuff here. And, you know, before we get to our third place game, we got to give a shout out to our presenting sponsors, and that is Visit Raleigh. You know, the Raleigh area personally is one of my favorite places to visit every single year, going back to the USA Finals in 2023. They have been fantastic hosts, but don't take it from me. let our folks, let our presenting sponsor, let you know why you should visit Raleigh. All right, thank you again to our presenting sponsors. Visit Raleigh. They have been fantastic hosts here in the USA Finals and for the World Finals as well, as we get going here for our third place game between Big Sid and MC Scales. Kind of a battle of the S names here, as one might say, Sid and Scales. Should be very interesting to see how the rosters will shake out here for both Scales and Sid. More than likely, we'll see a pitcher ban here for both players here, but could be interesting. We could see another Oda ban here for Big Sid. Who knows? Who knows? So both players getting their teams selected here, as we get ourselves situated here and see what the lineup strategy is going to be like. So Sid is going to go first here. He will have home field here, and it's going to be Mileman being banned by MC Scales. So Unkai will be the starting pitcher here in this third place game for the newcomer Big Sid. So it looks like Hino will be the DH and bat fifth. Kirill going to be in left field batting fourth here. Oh. Are we gonna see? Oh, it might be some of the other competitors trolling Sid a little bit, wanting him to put Hino in center field. Oh my goodness, we might see Hino in center field, y'all. That would be very interesting, given that Hino is not a great fielder, given his really bad error resistance and the blunder ability, which makes him more likely to make errors. But either way, Hino will stay in the game. He'll be at DH. Meanwhile, for MC Scales, it looks like Kiba is going to be the one being banned by Big Sid. So Unkai will be the starting pitcher for him. And Kirill Foster on purple mood. That might shake things up a little bit. No, but it looks like Scales is going to keep the same lineup here. All right, here we go. Big Sid versus MC Scales for third place in the United States. Here we go. Big Sid will be the home team. Scales will be the designated road team for this one. And on the mound is going to be Kazuya Unkai for Big Sid. He's had some success with Unkai so far today. We'll see if he can continue it here against MC Scales. So here we go, a couple of warm-up pitches for Unkai before we get going here in our third place game. Don't forget that after this game is going to be our championship match between Compass and John's Copyright. So here we go, Kuya Kagami to start things off for MC Scales here in the top of the first inning. First pitch on the way from Unkai is a bit low and in for ball one, and we are underway. 1-1 the count. And the pitch on the way from Unkai, and that one swung on and missed by MC Scales. 1-2, the pitch. Swinging the ground ball right up the middle to Komasaka. Throw across is in time. 1 up, 1 down here in the first. Summing up Kirill Foster. A little bit of a shrunken hit zone right there. Shrunken contact zone there with that purple mood. But he gets a little pop-up behind short. Komasaka going back. Oh, a little over the shoulder grab there by Komasaka for the second out of the inning. Nicely played out there by Shun Komasaka, and that'll bring up Maito Oda. Sid will call timeout a little bit. Might see an intentional walk of Oda here. It looks like he's probably just taking a quick look at what the lineup looks like going forward. Does he want to face Oda? Does he want to face Vanguard? And it looks like he's going to want to face Vanguard instead of Maito Oda. So an intentional walk issued by Big Sid to one of the more intimidating batters in the game, and that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard, the left fielder. First pitch on the way from Kazuya Unkai. That one's a bit inside for ball one. Had to dance out of the way of that one. The 1-0, that one's grounded up the middle and just past the diving Sayeki for a base hit. Stopping at second is Oda, and now it's 2-on-2 out for Taku Kishida. MC Scales 1 hit away from maybe taking first blood here in the third place game here. First pitch, just a bit high to Kishida. The 1-0, that one's popped up. Right side of the infield, who's got it? It's going to be Kazanagi making the grab. And the side is retired here in the top of the first. So Scales gets a couple of base runners, but nothing else. And we go to the bottom of the first. Still no score. Kagami, Vanguard, Takimoto due up for Big Sid. And he's going to face off against, well, you guessed it, Kazuya Unkai. Unkai on the mound. We know all about him already. Fastball, splitter, slider, shudo. Doesn't have any curveballs, though. We haven't seen a single curveball today. We might see some curveballs starting tomorrow, but that's to be determined. So here's Kuya Kagami. Start things off here in the bottom of the first inning for Big Sid. Unkai delivers the first pitch, and that one's way low for ball one, just almost in the dirt. The 1-0 finds the strike zone over the middle, 1-1. The 1-1, swinging a line drive up the middle, and that one gets through for a base hit. Sid switching to the power swing a little bit late there, but was able to use that power to get that out into center field. So that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard. First pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone high and in. Pickoff attempt to first, and back in is Kagami. Deal one, in there for strike two. 0-2 on the way to Vanguard, and that one a bit high and outside, 1-2. And the 1-2 just a bit low. Count evens up at 2-2. The wind and the pitch, and that one popped up to second. Oh, right at Mine, and Big Sid is going to get doubled up. A base running mistake there for Big Sid, and a huge 2 outs for MC Scales. As Taro Takimoto will step to the dish. First pitch on the way, in there for strike one, high and in. The 0-1. Swinging a high fly ball. This one's way back in the right center field. This one has a chance, and it is gone. Ball go far for Big Sid, and he takes a 1-0 lead here in the first. He just got enough on that fastball. It was a very well-timed swing. Any later and it would have been a pop-out. Any earlier and it would be a pop-out. Holy moly, what timing there by Big Sid. And he draws the first run here of this game. First pitch to Kirill Foster is in there for strike one, and that one inside for ball one. The 1-1. That one's popped up into left field. Vanguard is there, and that is going to be the final out of the inning. And a little souvenir to the crowd as well. Nobody was even reacting in the crowd to that. It's like it just went by them. Oh my goodness, what are the fans doing out there? Misa Kamura to lead things off here in the top of the second for MC Scales, down 1-0. First pitch coming up as soon as Big Sid, he's going to go into standard position here. And he looks at ball one down low. The 1-0 lined into center field. Kagami is there. He'll make the grab, and Misa Kamura is retired. So I'll bring up the DH, not the left fielder, not the center fielder, but the DH, Yutaro Hino. First pitch is just a bit low for ball one. The 1-0, that one's lined into left center field. Kirill Foster on the run makes the grab for out number 2. Couple of quick outs there for Big Sid on defense, and here is Kosei Mine. Big Sid trying to decide which defense he wants here. Does he want to try to guard against opposite fields? Maybe watch for bloops here. Depends on how he wants to play it here. He's going to go with just the standard position. No, he's going to go with the watch for sluggers. Okay, here we go. First pitch is grounded to short. Komasaka with a bit of a wide throw, but in time for out number 3. So a 1-2-3 inning for Big Sid here in the top of the second. He'll get back to the plate here in the bottom of the second as Yutaro Hino, not the left fielder, not the center fielder, but the DH, is at the dish to start things off for Big Sid here in the bottom of the second. Watch for sluggers defense is on for MC Scales as Unkai misses high. The 1-0, ooh, just barely missed low, 2-0. And the 2-0 finds his own, 2-1 the count and the pitch. Swinging a line drive, that one goes up the middle for a base hit. Good start to the inning for Big Sid with Yutaro Hino going up the middle. And folks, that's why he's the designated hitter, because the dude just rakes. Here's Hyo Kazunagi now, second baseman for Big Sid. Looking to get something going, try and get some insurance runs here for the home team here. And Sid going to take a look at some stats here as we get things going. Kagami is on deck for MC Scales with Fumito Data due up for Scales in the top of the third. Pickoff attempt to first, nothing there. First pitch on the way, and that one high and in for ball one. The 1-0, runner goes, that one's low, the throw down, and he's safe. Yutaro Hino with a stolen base, just getting in under the Mine tag, and now runner in scoring position here with nobody out. 2-0 on the way, high for ball 3. 3-0 finds his own, that one's in there for strike 1. And that one's lined right to the second baseman, Mine, for out number 1. Saito Suwano now up to the plate. Getting ready to get things started here in the bottom of the second. Hino on second with 1 out. The first pitch just a bit low to Suwano for ball 1. The 1-0, ooh. Bit of a late change to big swing, and it's chopped foul, and that one's lined into center. Oh, Misa Kamura with the jumping play and the throw back for the double play to retire the side. Oh, some athleticism there from Misa Kamura. And we go to the top of the third. Big Sid 3 outs away from taking home third place in the United States. Fumito Data will lead things off here in the top of the third inning. MC Scales trying to come back here against Kazuya Unkai. First pitch on the way, big swing and a miss for strike 1. The 0-1, swinging a fly ball, right field, Vanguard back, he might not have a chance, he's not going to get it. It's going to go all the way to the wall. And it'll be a leadoff double for Fumito Data, now the tying run in scoring position for Kuya Kagami. Once again, there's the risk of putting Bowman Vanguard out there in the field. Doesn't have a lot of range, so anything that's moderately deep going his way, more than likely getting over his head. And here is Kuya Kagami. The center fielder has a chance to tie this ball game up. and the Watch for Sluggers defense is on. The first pitch. Just a bit inside, ball one. We've seen Scales come back from these deficits before late in games with some very bloopy base hits. We'll see if he has another one in him. There's a liner right back to Unkai for out number one. First pitch on the way to Kirill Foster, and that one's grounded. Past Unkai, throw to first from Kazanagi is in time. Two outs, one more to get, and here is Maito Oda. Does Big Sid want to face off against Maito Oda? We've already seen one intentional walk to him. What's he going to do here? Watch for Sluggers is on, and he's going to pitch to him. First pitch is low for ball one. Tying run is 90 feet away. Ball two inside. The 2-0. In there for strike one, right on that inner edge. The 2-1. Fly ball, right field. Vanguard is there, and Big Sid will take third place. What a first time entry for Big Sid, taking home third place in the USA Finals. What a way to debut on the national stage in WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. Big Sid, what a game, and what a run for MC Scales as well. Oh my goodness. But the man of the hour is Big Sid, taking home third place. Let's go down to him with Tolly Scott.
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with the winner, Big Sid. Now, obviously, first place couldn't quite get to the championship game, but third place is still a great spot for you to end up in this tournament. How do you feel after today's competition?
No, I feel great. It kind of sucks that being so close but couldn't close it out. But for me personally, to get here in the first place, going through that whole week in the online qualifier, and playing really well against playing some of the guys that have been to LAN before, and then taking it to YG, the former two-time champion, and then to win first place in my group, and I couldn't be more happy with my result. Sucks that I couldn't make it to the World Finals and won't be able to get a chance to play against the international players, but I'm happy either way with the result.
You played some great games today, especially some close ones. You came out on top in this one by a 1-run margin. How were you able to do that and just keep your composure throughout and able to sneak away with that 1-run win?
Yeah, like you just said, it's just keep your composure, keep playing the game that you always play, don't change anything. It's kind of like the Pete Rose quote. Your swing is what got you into the big leagues. So just don't change it. Just try to adapt to the situation. But yeah, almost every game that I've either won or lost, minus the YG one, was by 1 run. So I don't know what's up with me with one being short of getting 1 run to either win it or tie. But I don't know. I guess that's how it goes in this game.
Now, this is a great experience for Power Pros competitors, but can you kind of speak to maybe the experience beyond the game, but maybe interacting with fellow Power Pros players and other competitors? Yeah,
sure, being able to compete at a high level on a video game is great, but I obviously off the server, it's such a whole different experience. I grew up playing this game. I was one of the few that I got to play the original 2008, 2007 Power Pros. So I thought I was just like the only person in my own little bubble that knew about it. And then just discovering, picking up WBSC Power Pros, and then finding out that, there's actually people from all over the world that actually follow and still talk about the game. It's just been incredible. It's been so much fun getting to meet the guys in person. Can't wait to hopefully talk to some of the international players. I can't wait, especially the players from Asia. I can't wait to hopefully see if we can talk. I don't know about the language barrier, but yeah, no. This whole experience with getting here with USA Baseball. USA Baseball has been very good to me, and it's just been a really great experience. If for me this is only a one-time thing, I'll remember it forever.
What can we expect from Big Sid in the future?
I'm still gonna be big. So, no, yeah. I'm still gonna be big. I'm still gonna be big. Yeah, I'm still gonna be. I'm keep grinding. Hopefully, let's see if the pro circuit's gonna be a thing next year. And hopefully I can come back again, whether it's through the USA qualifier or a Puerto Rico qualifier. Please, WBSC, BSC, please make a Puerto Rico qualifier. But really quick, thanks for all my friends that watched the stream. My mom, my dad probably watched it. I think my grandma might have watched it. So I love you, Grandma. And the support it's been insane. I've been seeing the YouTube chat. And some of my friends messaged me about it. I couldn't be any happier. Thanks everyone for the support. Really appreciate it. Love you guys.
Well, congrats on an amazing run, Big Sid. Can't wait to see what the future has in store for you. Robert?
Big Sid saying that he's going to stay big, but man, oh man, what a big win that was for Big Sid, taking home third place. So now it all comes down to this. It's going to be the USA Championship game between John's Copyright and Compass. Now, these two have a little bit of history with each other. They faced off in the Summit Series Championship back during the USA eBaseball Power League season earlier this year. John's Copyright won the tournament, won the Summit Series 3-1 in the best of 5 against Compass. That was a very big matchup then, and this is going to be another very big matchup right here. And with that win in the Summit Series, John's Copyright, he became the first player to win both the regular season championship and the Summit Series championship. But we have seen Compass in these situations before. Compass had won the USA eBaseball Power League in the prior season as well. And that's how he got to the USA Finals last year. So he has a little experience in big game situations like this. John's Copyright versus Compass. They've had a few games during the USA Open as well. And there were some very good games there too. So it looks like it's going to be Myojin on the mound for Compass. Compass will be the home team in this one. John's Copyright will be the road team, as Compass is figuring out his roster here. But you know, both players, they are very, very good friends off the field. But right now, that friendship is going to be put aside. And one of these players is going to be the United States champion. So Mileman will be banned on John's Copyright's roster. Unkai will be the starter over there. And who is going to win this rematch of the Summit Series Championship for the United States title? Compass versus John's Copyright. Let's get you out to Crown Diamond. So there's Seigo Suzuki getting ready to stroll on up to the plate. And there is Akira Myojin on the mound for Compass. He will be the starting pitcher. There's a look at John's Copyright's lineup. It's going to be Suzuki, Takimoto, and Fukuya at the top of the order to face off against one of the best fastball pitchers in the game, Akira Myojin. 163 kilometers per hour on his top speed, B control, and S stamina. He will more than likely go the distance in this game. Has that show me changeup as well, but is one of the most deadliest changeups in the game. So here we go, Seigo Suzuki to start things off for John's Copyright here in the top of the first, and the USA Finals is underway with a strike. The 0-1 on the way from Myojin, that one a bit low and in for ball one. The 1-1 on the way, that one's lined up the middle, past the diving Saeki, and John's Copyright will start the USA Finals with a single up the middle. So I'll bring up Taro Takimoto, first pitch a bit high. The 1-0. Swinging a high fly ball deep into center, but should be playable for Black, and it will be for out number 1. Runner will stay at first. So I'll bring up the third baseman, Hanayo Fukuya. Runner on first with 1 out. Fukuya is a double play candidate with that F run speed, but Suzuki does have good base stealing abilities. The 0-1 on the way. In there for strike 2. Quickly an 0-2 count. The pitch. Just a bit low and it. 1-2, the count and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Compass gets him to swing on the outside edge. So I'll bring up a left Nanai, who drives the first pitch into center field, but Black is right there for the third and final out of the inning. So they get the leadoff single, but nothing else. We go to the bottom of the first, and Compass will have his first chance at the plate with Kazuya Unkai stepping up to the dish, or at least on the mound. Kazuya Unkai, 155 kilometers per hour, D control and B stamina here in the United States Championship game. One of these players going home with a fantastic trophy, by the way. Here's Hajime Sayeki to get things started here in the bottom of the first. The first pitch from Unkai in there for a strike on the inside corner. The 0-1, just a bit low on that special fastball. The 1-1. Swinging to pop up to short. Zansu is there over at short. And there's one up, one down. So here is Taro Takimoto. First pitch on the way, and that's in there for strike 1. The 0-1 on the way, in there for strike 2. Quickly an 0-2 count. The pitch. In there for strike 3 on the fastball, and a fist pump from John's Copyright. So here is Vanguard now. First pitch a bit outside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way. Another one outside, 2-0. And that one's popped up behind second. Suzuki just over his head on the jump, and it's a bloop single with 2 outs. Bit of a late jump there from Seigo Suzuki. But now here is Akira Myojin with 2 outs and a runner on first. The pitch, swinging a high fly ball, way back, left field, and this one is gone! Ball go far for Akira Myojin, and Compass will take a 2-0 lead. The starting pitcher helping out his own cause for Compass, and a huge 2-run homer to get things started here in the USA Championship. So that will bring up Daisuke Data. First pitch on the way inside for ball 1. The 1-0. Swinging a high fly ball again, this time into right field, and this one is gone! Back to back, ball go far for Daisuke Data! It's 3-0, and Compass is on a roll! Huge home run there, and that is a rarity for John's Copyright to give up that many homers back to back. And now here's Kentaro Kusano. Can he make it 3? Just one too many inside pitches, and Compass just timed it just well enough to get it out there. Count 1-1 early on in the count here. The pitch. That one's a high fly ball in the center field, but this one's going to stay in the ballpark this time. Shido will make the grab for out number 3, and a big 2-out rally for Compass. Back-to-back home runs makes it 3-0. And now John's Copyright has some work to do as he grounds the first pitch to second. Sayeki with the throw in time for out number 1. So here is Fumito Data. First pitch inside on the fastball. Count 0-1. The pitch just a bit inside. The 1-1 from Myojin. Swinging a line drive to second, right at Sayeki for out number 2. Compass pitching very well right now. First pitch, just missed low and inside. The 1-0 on the way, and that one misses low and inside this time. 2-0 on Remy Shido. Another one just missing outside. 3-0. The pitch on the way, and that's in there for strike 1. Need to throw a strike, and he did so. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. A bit of a late swing there from John. Full count now on Remy Shido. The pitch on the way. Swinging a ground ball softly to short. Shinonome with the throw in time. And the side is retired. So Compass 3 outs away now from winning the USA Championship. And we go bottom of the second. Chihiro Bito will step up to the dish for Compass to get things started. First pitch, fly ball into center field. Shido going back, makes the grab for out number 1. Shoya Shinonome now up, and he bloops this one to left center field. Nobody's going to get this one. It's going to be a one-out single. A little bit of a bloop single there from Shinonome. Now a speedy guy on the base paths as Black steps up to the dish. Shows bunt. Shinonome gets back to first. The 1-0 pitch is a bit low for ball 2. Pickoff attempt again, and Shinonome back in. And another little deke there. This one's going to be a 4-6. Ooh, 4-6 force out. Does not get the double play there. Beats it out, and here is Hajime Saeki. 2 outs, runner on first is Black. And the first pitch on the way, and that one a bit low for ball 1. Another pickoff, and oh, he got him this time! A pickoff by Johns Copyright gets Black on the base paths, and the inning comes to an end. But here we go. Johns Copyright down to his final 3 outs. Here is Kirill Foster. First pitch on the way, fly ball into center, but Black's going to have a beat on this one for out number 1. Compass 2 outs away from winning the USA Championship. First pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1 to Zansu in there for strike 2. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball to second. Saeki has it. 2 gone, 1 more out to get. Here is Seigo Suzuki. The first pitch. Line drive to second. On a hop. Saeki throws. And Compass is the United States champion. What a win for Compass. He is your United States champion in 2025. Oh my goodness. Compass defeating Johns Copyright in a rematch of the Summit Series Championship to win the United States Championship. A bit of a cherry on top of the cake that is winning, making it to the World Finals. But what a way to end off the afternoon. Compass taking home the United States Championship. Let's go out to Tony Scott with Johns Copyright, who finishes in second place.
Down here with John's Copyright, not the outcome you wanted, but still second place, and you advanced to the World Finals. How do you feel after today's competition?
Still feel pretty good. Really wish I win USA, but, you know, it's still good to be in World Finals, though. Faced against a great competitor in Compass right here, said he can hit for power. Well, we definitely saw in that game, you know, 2 home runs, easy right there. So, I mean, he's got a good, got a good mindset coming in today. Great, great performances. I can't really, can't do much about that,
And so you had a great showing today, but how are you going to prepare yourself tonight mentally, get some reps in, and be ready for World Finals tomorrow?
I got to face against, I'll go into practice at least, against the pitchers that they have, and definitely, pick and choose, like who should I ban, who should I, avoid, pitching in the strike zone too. So it's going to be very tough. There's no more of these fastball pitchers, so it's going to be just home run derby from here on out. So we'll definitely see.
We know you hit for power. What part about your play today do you feel the best of?
Best today. I feel kind of proud of my pitching today, even though I didn't show in the last game. But I kept it a pretty low score. Kept it, some shutouts here and there. So I just kept me in games. Even the pickoff too. I mean, that's the only thing I got over him right now. So, yeah.
A lot of great games today. How was the overall experience at the North Carolina State Esports and Gaming Lab, and just being around all these fellow gamers?
No, it's always fun, man. I mean, USA, thank you guys so much for holding this event. I mean, it's just amazing what they do for us, especially, just gamers, I've been having a lot of fun, especially meeting these guys. We only, see each other, once a year, and this is the only time. So, it's just awesome, just to get, a community together, in person, so.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, John's Copyright. Robert, I'll send it back to you while we get Compass ready to talk.
Thank you, Tully, and man, what a performance by John's Copyright today. Going 1-1 in group play and making it through the gauntlet all the way to the World Final, to the USA Finals, making it to the World Finals as well, making it to the USA Championship game. What an absolutely great performance by John's Copyright, but it was not enough as Compass is your United States champion, and he's with Tully Scott right now.
And I'm here with the USA Finals champion, Compass. Congrats on the win. How did you manage to pull it out against John's Copyright?
Man, it's just been the same thing all day. I just want to find these pitches that I feel like I can hit out. John's one of the best hitters that we have in our community. He's so good, and I mean, I had to get my get back for EPL finals. I mean, he beat me trying to get to the EPL finals. I was the runner-up coming in here. I felt like I personally had to prove something, get something back at him, but he's just incredible, and he's going to do amazing tomorrow. He deserves that spot so much.
You put your offense on full display today, back-to-back homers. You pulled a pitch that was way outside the strike zone. Don't know how you did that, but how do you feel about your overall performance at the plate today?
I'm feeling very great. I've never hit this well in land. I usually don't even hit this well on line. I'm more of a contact player, but we're seeing the bombs come out, and I can't complain about it.
How do you feel after today's competition? You had some great games, some games that, you wish you might have had back, but how do you feel overall just in today's performance?
I feel very great. I feel very great about every game. I feel like I proved everything that I wanted to prove. I feel like I performed every way that I wanted to perform. Of course, there was some games I wish I could get back, some decisions that I wish I could get back, but that's just the game. That's just some of the risks you got to take. I'm just so proud of myself for being able to accomplish this, and I'm ready for the rest of the weekend.
And so the job is not finished. You are the USA Finals champ, but you have a long way to go to become the world champ. What's the mindset headed into tomorrow?
The mindset is just to not be afraid against anybody. A lot of people are afraid of these players from other regions because they've been playing this game for so long. I'm so confident in my skills. I want to look across from anybody, and I need to feel like I can win. I can dominate that series. I feel like that's going to be the key.
To anyone watching at home, do you have any words to say?
I love you, Mom. I know that you're watching. I love you so much. Shout out to all my friends and other family watching. I love y'all too. I really appreciate everybody that's supporting me. Shout out my dad that's here with me in the background. He's been such a support through all of this. Just thank you to the whole community in general. I love y'all.
Awesome. Well, thanks. And congratulations, Compass. Robert, I'll send it back to you while we get ready for the award ceremony.
Thanks again, Tully, and great job with all the interviews today. And congratulations once again go out to Compass on winning the USA Finals. They, along with John's Copyright, will move on to compete in tomorrow's WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals Super Round, presented by Visit Raleigh. And they will be joining Tomokun, Shusha, Benzen, MSQA, Higurune, and Pome in our field of 8, competing for the title of World Champion. So coverage of tomorrow's World Finals Super Round is going to start at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time here in Raleigh, North Carolina, which is going to be 12:30 p.m. in Los Angeles, 9:30 p.m. in Central Europe, and 5:30 a.m. in Japan. So, a lot of questions coming into tomorrow's World Finals. Who's going to get off on the right foot as they aim for the title? Will it be one of the players that you just saw from the U.S.? Will it be Compass or John's Copyright? Will it be another title for a Japanese player with Tomokun, Pome, or Higurune? Will another international player like Benzen, Shusha, or MSQA surprise people here this coming weekend? Find out beginning tomorrow. So, before we head to the awards ceremony for everyone here at the North Carolina State Gaming and Esports Lab in Raleigh, North Carolina, USA, I've been Robert Tomlinson, the voice of the WBSC eBaseball Series. Oh man, what a day, what a competition, and thank you to everybody for watching. And now a quick word from our presenting sponsor, Visit Raleigh. Stand by for the awards ceremony, everybody.
And what a day it was, Robert. We saw some great games, some great performances, and I'm joined by the two representatives who will be representing the United States at tomorrow's World Finals. Here I have the runner-up to my left, John's Copyright. John's Copyright, congratulations. I'd like to present the USA Finals runner-up award. And to my right, we have the USA Finals champion, Compass. Played some great games today, came out on top in a dogfight. Congratulations on the win today, Compass.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. We'll present you with the banner too. Congratulations once again, Compass. This is a great day of esports, great day of Power Pros. We'd like to thank our presenting sponsor, Visit Raleigh, the North Carolina State Esports and Gaming Lab for putting on a great event. And we will be back here tomorrow for the World Finals for what should be a great day of eBaseball. Thanks for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow afternoon.